Good morning, or rather good afternoon, but good morning if you're in America. Bigfoot, I'm not sure what to say about your statement. Paul is the longest relationship I've ever had. That's terrifying. For all kinds of reasons, that's terrifying. Ugh. I'll bring the mixer a little closer. Anyway, how we doing? Right, the plan for today, we're going to do some more career mode. 4 o'clock the F1's on, but I'm not going to stop. I'm going to put the phone here, and I'm going to watch it while streaming and in cruise. That's the plan. So we're going straight through. Captain Flint, thank you for 105 months, and Tier 3, sir. Dave Hocking, thank you for 14 months. Click on career mode. And Valtiel, thank you for 107. I also want to go west in North America, ideally. Passive income, none. Ha 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 ha! No passive income because you're not flying my plane. Although I'm bound to have been building insurance. Let me have a look at what that cost. 2,000 credits. Ha ha ha! 3,000 for more and celebs. So that's the insurance for the 172, and that's the insurance for the Vision Jet. That's nuts. Well, that's a lot cheaper. Having the basic insurance. Do you think Verstappen has this one in Qatar? I don't know. I think it's going to be a bit of a ding-dong battle, if I'm honest. I think there's 3 possible winners that you could easily identify. It does depend how things go. Because the McLaren tends to get quicker as the race goes on, so... You know, and Russell's been pretty fast, so... Yeah, he did get a 1-grid penalty, but... You know, we know him and Norris and Russell are all really fast. So I think it'd be a good race. I think so. Right. Yeah, so I want to head west, ideally. Any certs I want to do? I don't think so yet. Hook endorsement, hoist endorsement, ATPL rotorcraft. Is that working now, the multi-engine rating? Some people were saying there were still problems, but I don't know. Because to get that would allow me to get the ATPL. I think we need to grind for some money at the moment, but at some point I'm going to need to do these two.
My money's on Paul.
Thank you, Onimichi. Dude, thank you for 10,000 biddies. Appreciate the support, so thank you very much. I can't believe we're in December, guys. What is going on? How are we in December? There are problems, but it does work. Okay. You did Milchan yesterday, it was fine. Right, enough. No live missions. Oh, give over, game. Right. Any jobs going west? Of course not. Why would I have jobs going west? Okay. I'm going to have to move myself around a little bit. Unlock some of these places. There we go. Why is everything going north? So they're working your way to medium cargo. What are you going to fly? Hang on. Presumably it's based on distance, so I guess if I kind of come over here... do a fast travel there. That one's bugged. If it says 0, it means it's bugged. Okay, that's not too bad. It's not really what I want, but yeah. I just love the way they've turned this into a pay to unlock the map thing. Like, it's almost like pay to open the door. What's behind this door? I heard it was broken, Baz.
Did someone say December?
Oh, Beaker. Beaker, you've gone there, mate. You've gone there. What's going on? I can't believe you did that. Looks fine for you. Okay. Some people were saying there were issues. I don't know what issues specifically. Do you know, this is actually annoying. I might actually take that. That flies northwest. At least it goes in that general direction. We're here. Okay, what are the airports? Into CO3. Yeah, that sounds like a mess, doesn't it? CO3. Gonna bring a TBM into CO3. It's narrow, but it's tarmac. Napani Mun. Napani Mun. What does that mean? Let's bring up charts. Let's see. Graph. There you go. CO3. Actually quite long. Airport elevation 856. 3,675 feet. I suppose it's doable. You keep getting a taxi speed limit warning and you're not even moving. Oh dear. Mun is municipal. Ah. So that's Napani Municipal. Well, that's the best one I can see there. Let me just unlock this sector. What's behind this door? Oh god, that just gets back. Do you know, I'm fascinated by this. I really am. They've managed to recreate the Eurotruck job market. You know, in the Eurotruck 2, the job market just gives you options that generally go one way, like north and east. It's doing the same thing. Like, there's just no job going this way. How have they done that? Why does the job engine not generate jobs and then review itself and go, hang on a minute, I haven't got anything going that way. Maybe I should. Martin Lauter, thank you for 3 years. At least not paid to win, only paid to fly during the stream. Thank you. Beatnik, thank you for 88 months. And Zwarix, thank you for 44. Yeah, okay. Athens? I thought that was in Greece. I did see another job up here. Oh, hang on. That's Detroit. That one, that could be fun. Into CO2. That goes into carbon dioxide. Because right over... That's Michigan, isn't it? Because right over Michigan. So that one or that one. That pays 7,700 for 1.5 hours. 9,900 for 1.5 hours. That's interesting. Let me have a look what carbon dioxide looked like. So, carbon dioxide, CO2, is 4,100 feet. Grand Geneva Resort. Ooh. Noise abatement on runway 23. Takeoff distance and trees beam. Okay, that's interesting. There's mention of trees here. I think we'll go and look at this. I think we'll have a quick look. Where's my plane? How much is it going to cost to move the plane, I wonder? 4,430. That's not too bad. Okay, that's not a bad approach, but it isn't LIFR conditions. And it doesn't have any kind of ILS. I wonder if there's any kind of a procedure there. I'm just going to quickly punch that in. CO2. Add to route. Runways available. Say 2-3. It has one. Sorry, has one approach available. It has an RNAV into 2-3 via the Oaza transition, which sees you. Looks like it comes in. Possible hold, but it puts you into a loop and brings you around, or maybe just flies you direct with a hold there. You probably just take a left turn. So there is an RNAV, which is good. We could do that. Tudsy, thank you for 71 months. Bagel, thank you for 2 months. Jeff flew into CO2. Okay. Oh, and did it go well? IFR 230. I think we can do better than that. I reckon we go 260 personally. Find route OLK. CO2 killed the engine. Lol. What's RNAV? Area navigation. It's like a GPS approach, basically. Direct. It's not going to be direct. Avionics. Okay. Now, whether it'll let us fly in that RNAV approach remains to be seen. Yeah, it does vertical guidance via the GPS. It's not as accurate as like an ILS landing, but it's decent. There's all kinds of like categories. Request boarding. Right. Who's the scruff that's taking the back seat this time?
Now authorized. On behalf of our captain, welcome aboard. Roger that, Captain. They're on their way. Have a good flight.
Watch him walk into the door. Oh my god, that shirt and trousers was obnoxious.
Ladies and gents, welcome aboard.
Good afternoon, Captain. I'd appreciate if you could avoid cutting off my network access during the cruise. I need to be sure I'll be able to make important calls anytime. Thanks, Captain.
I saw 2 people walk to my plane. One of them had a red shirt and obnoxiously orange trousers, but now I see 3 people in my plane. Interesting. I have 3 people in my plane. He looks like Alex. But more handsome.
Good afternoon, Cap. Today you've got the
Cap.
pleasure of taking
Don't call
Mr.
me
Cousins
Cap.
to Lyons. He's close to one of our top clients who booked the flight for him. Provide him with the finest service on behalf of our company. I know I can count on you. Have a nice flight.
Announce taxi. I take it we're going to pick up flight following. Outside. -4? Flipping heck. I've got moisture. We'll have the engine anti-ice on. Strobes. External lights. Ice? Is that ice lights? What's that? Not Brother of Grand Prix? As I said at the start, I am going to watch it on my phone. Right, initial fuel, FOB sync. Would have accepted that. Confirm 216 gallons, weight and balance done. Flight plan. Jeez, that's more or less just straight out, isn't it? Blimey. Just like almost directly straight out. Your packs look like crypto bros. What does a crypto bro look like exactly? Let's see. Speed bugs, which it never ever turns back on again for some reason. I hope they'll remember that setting at some point. Minimums. Radio. It's all good. Okay, and just the parking brake warning. Now, apparently we turn auto throttle on when we get up in the air, not immediately on flight, so we'll do that. And then we'll also put VNAV on when we get up in the air as well. We selected, I think, 260 as our cruising altitude, so we'll put that in. So we'll click accept in the flight plan. Before I do that, I'm going to add my procedure. Oh, it's already got the RNAV punched in. RNAV GPS 23 LNAV. Why vectors? There's no way we're going to get vectors. I think we said a wowzer. Fly course reversal at a wowzer. No. Load that. Done. Okay. Vectors means the ATC is gonna vector us in. In practice, that's never gonna happen. That's default for the Garmin loads in. What, vectors? How do you set the wind indicator? On this thing, it'll be PFD settings and then where is it? Wind, option 1 I choose. So click PFD, it's there. Right, taxi lights on.
Kilo Foxtrot Zulu India Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is taxiing to runway 27. Ladies and gents, I'm pleased to be your pilot today and to welcome you aboard this first-class wings flight to Lyons. Estimated flight time is 46 minutes. We're on time for departure, and we're about to receive clearance for takeoff. We'll keep you updated with
Are we
any
really?
information throughout the flight.
And who are we getting
Thank you.
clearance from? We've not spoken to anybody. The problem is, Elios, is I don't know what the ATC is going to do. I might have to cancel IFR just so I can choose my own transition. Jared, that really annoys me. Like, what if they've got text-to-speech running, which they clearly have, why can't they just take the name that I put in for my company, which is Moron Celebs, and then say, on behalf of Moron Celebs? Like, why does it have to say First Class Wings or whatever it is, which is just nonsense. You can edit the flight plan and swap the vectors for the one of the waypoints. As in... Yeah, but what's the ATC expecting, Elios? That's the problem. Is it going to look at my flight plan or look what we filed with ATC? So what, NL hands? So what? You've paid for the game, why can't you have fun with it? I hate the setting controls for this game, and that's coming from a DCS point. I like the DCS control mappings, excuse me. You can change your company name from EFB before the flight, can you? Well, that's on the EFB. And what does it say? Does it say more on celebs, or does it say first class wings, or whatever it is? I like DCS controller mapping, not so much because it's intuitive, but because it's thorough. You can do whatever you need to do. Try cancelling IFI as soon as you depart this time. Surely the only way to do this without being annoyed. You know what, dude? You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Thank you, Mike. What on earth is... What? What's he doing? Cutting the grass? What's going on there? Right next to the taxiway.
Kilo Foxtrot Zulu India Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor, taking off runway 27 departure to the west.
Squawking altitude 1200. Flaps set, trim set. Landing lights are on.
This flight to Lions. We are prepared for takeoff, so please ensure your seatbelts are correctly fastened.
No
and your
warnings.
electronic
Straight
devices
out
are turned
approach,
off
straight
or in
line.
airplane mode. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you.
Take an IFR to get over the clouds and go VFR from there if your destination is VFR. Well, it's an RNAV approach, so technically it's a IFR.
Approach Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is type 1 miles west of Kilo Foxtrot Zulu India, 1,400 feet. Request flight following.
Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor approach. Squawk 2245. Alpha Papa Victor radar contact 1 miles northwest of Kilo Echo, Kilo Yankee Foxtrot, 2,100 feet. Altimeter tree 0.16.
3016, okay.
Roger, Alpha Papa Victor.
So at the moment we've got flight following. We've not taken an IFR. I love the TBM, Baz, but I've got to admit I'm having a lot of fun in this Vision Jet. Request IFR clearance. What if I don't want to?
Approach Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor 3 miles west of Kilo Echo, Kilo Yankee Foxtrot request IFR to Charlie 02, ready to copy.
Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is cleared to Charlie 02 Airport as filed. Squawk 2245.
Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor cleared to Charlie 02 airport is filed.
Yep, Bagel.
Squad
That's what I said to
2,
Baz.
4,
Somebody
5.
said the TBM was bugged in some way. I can't remember what he said though.
Victor, read back correct. Radar contact 4,900 feet.
Oh my god,
Altimeter
those
30,
clouds look so good.
16. Continue to Oscar Lima Kilo turning, and following heading 280, proceed on course climb and maintain flight level 260.
Continue to Oscar Lima Kilo turning, and following heading 2.
Continue to Oscar Lima Kilo, following heading 280.
And maintain flight level 260.
Get on course, climb, maintain 260. Fine, okay. TBM starts always without fuel and you can't refuel it. Ah,
Center on 128.625. Good day.
that's weird, Baz. Yeah, you're right. I think he said there was a fuel problem.
For Alpha Papa Victor. Cleveland Center Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is passing 7,000 feet, climbing flight level 260. Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa
I don't know how large you want to play it around with it. We'll see what happens today, right?
Continue to Oscar Lima Kilo as planned.
Okay. We'll get to cruise and I'll probably cancel IFR or something. Yeah, we're doing VIP missions in the Vision Jet. Pull the chute. Yeah, okay. Since you asked nicely. You can start the TBM in free flight and then Korea takes the fuel you just chose in free flight. Oh my god, is that the workaround? Cancel below flight level 180.
Cleveland Center Alpha Papa Victor would like to cancel IFR. Alpha Papa Victor IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Press enter to contact arrival airport and announce position. What now? Surely not. Surely we can't do that yet. That's ridiculous. There's some nice fluffies. Okay, turn off the engine anti-ice now. Almost, I'd love to get the squirrel livery on this thing, I really would. I'm thinking like black with some green, you know, like the squirrel, get my squirrel logo on there somewhere. Not sure we can get the actual icon, maybe just my name. And then some accented highlights of green somewhere. I think it looked pretty cool. Jeff contacted them 42 nautical miles out. Really? Need to stay under 180 to stay VFR. What happens if we go above 180? What does the game do if I go above 180? Nothing, they don't care. You'll be forced to pick up pop-up IFR. Wait, that's two completely different answers. One says nothing, and the other one says you've got to pick up IFR. Oh my god. Okay, let's take the scientific route then. We'll bust through 180 and see what happens. I know they don't. I know they can't IRL, dude. What I'm bothered about is what they do in the sim. Yeah, I know what the US regs are. Like, you know what I mean? Class A airspace and all that. But what does the sim do? The sim doesn't know what it's doing either. Lol. They cancel IFR all the time and fly above. They don't talk to you at all. Perfect. That's my kind of AI. Thank you, Azam. How's the new Beast Mode PC? Wishing I'd wait another 6 months instead of the 14900K. It's performing pretty well, I gotta say. I've got some, like, I had a capture card issue yesterday, so we'll see how it goes today, but apart from that, the machine's running pretty well. I mean, the 14900 is still a good CPU, like, you'll be fine with that. Why flying so slow? Well, I'm doing 98.5% N1 of what the engine's rated to do. As Scotty would say, she can't give any more, Captain. We're on a 1400 foot per minute climb, so once we get to cruise, we'll speed up. Oscar Mike, thank you. Fun to watch your stream as I fly on this side. Nice. That's very true, Beaker. No matter when you jump in and buy, something always comes along. Casperler, thank you for 46 months. Why am I in pitch mode, actually? It's supposed to be in VNAV. We're supposed to be doing 165. Auto throttle is armed. That is strange. You're supposed to be climbing at 165. Your 5700X feels old already, but you've got an AM4 motherboard, so upgrading to a new CPU would mean a new motherboard. Hang on, if you've got socket AM4, can't you put in a 800X3D or something like that? That's a socket AM4, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. You've got that upgrade. If you want to just replace the CPU. You're planning to get the 5700X 3D, but if I wanted a 76, you'd have to. Yeah, you can't get around the socket change. But at least AMD doesn't change socket quite as frequently as Intel does. So, you know, you have got some upgrade path. Or 89, thank you for 2 months. And Ty, thank you for 125 months. There are no gift suggestions for the 125th anniversary, sorry. I don't know, Ty. You waiting for the 5090s? I mean, let's face it, when they announce them, probably January, getting hold of one will be... I don't know, you might get one in spring, maybe. Yeah, I've been running AMD now for quite a few years. They're pretty good. Well, CPUs anyway, not graphics. I use NVIDIA for graphics. There's some cracking deals on pre-built for Cyber Monday. What, are you tempted to upgrade, Ty? I just installed the 5700X3 on Friday. I have the frame gen mod and I'm getting almost 100 FPS. Nice. You could probably dial up some settings then. Like, realistically, you don't need 100 FPS. Might as well get some candy. You just upgraded in October for about the same price it could have bumped to a 4080 Super today. Yeah, that's the issue. You mark my words though, once the 50 series comes out in January, the 4090s will just disappear. Like the 40 series cards, Nvidia's going to pull them, aren't they? They always do. Yeah, good idea, Vilmas, to get a second-hand 4080. You're clearing inventory right now. They aren't being made anywhere. Wow. Wow. So they're already doing it. Yeah, we're just saying that, Ty. No matter when you take the plunge and buy, days later you could have probably got a better deal. Nico lives. He does. I wonder if he's still got his full motion rig, Ty. I've been running on a 1070 for years. A 1070? Wowzers. Mind you, I've still got a 1080 Ti over there. That was a good card in its day. Look at that chip fat. Lovely. You're on it right now, nice. $79.58 is right here, but it's a $59.50, not a $79.50. That will become an editing machine. It's got a lot of cores, so it's pretty good for that. I do need to change the liquid inside it though. I use a 1080 Ti in my security camera PC. You have a PC to do your security cameras? Get Dave on the case. I plan to. I need to pay a visit to Dave, and I'll probably get it. I'll probably flush it as well. I'll buy some cleaning fluid. You flush it through a few times. It's like an acid, and it kills off all the any kind of biological components or any kind of eroded copper off the radiators. Cleans it all out, and then flush it through, and then fill it with water. Still running my original Squirrel X90 now with a 1080. Good PC, man. Yeah, I could talk to ATC, but, you know, they're still so far away. Like, we're 60 miles away from OLK. Still got to go over Michigan yet. Top of descent's over Michigan somewhere. I think we're a bit early to be talking to Cleveland Center, but we'll see what they say. Request flight following. If I talk to them, they'll probably tell me to get out of this airspace. Well, the acid from the cola would erode the copper in the radiators for a kick-off, Harold. That would be a really bad idea. Like, you might as well put distilled water in there than put that in. I don't know, 777, the Flight Sim 24 has only crashed once for me so far. In the last, what, week and a half? If you set a map in split PFD, how do you zoom out? I can't figure it. Oh. So if you've got it like this, hang on, if you go back, so it's under map settings. So under map settings, there's a button here for half or split, right? So you can either maximize what you've got or split it. If you split it, then you have to, you see this is highlighted blue, you have to turn this wheel to jump between each map, and then if you're in this, let's say you've highlighted that one, you could then change that to example weather, and then use this one to zoom in and out. And then if you want to mess with that one, you turn the big wheel on that one and then the little one on that, if that makes sense. I think that answers your question, but I'm not sure. .78 knot headwind. So currently, yesterday and today, when I'm flying in America, if I fly west, I'm going into a massive headwind. And if I fly east, I'm absolutely screaming along. So yes, it is a headwind. 80 knots. So we're doing a ground speed of 168, which for a jet at flight level 260 is not amazing. There's a massive cold front moving east. I might have to just accidentally sneeze on the page up key. It's freezing in New York. Do you know you want to know what temperature it is here? Thanks to the Atlantic Ocean, the temperature in Chelmsford is 13 Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. It's probably 40 something. Maybe high 40s, I'm not sure. Oh, and it's 11. Where are you, Scruffy? Since you've not been flying a while, I take it you are going to let your PPL lapse. So your PPL doesn't lapse, Firefighter. Your single engine piston rating lapses, and that lapsed yesterday. So if I want to go flying, I need to go up with an instructor for a couple of hours and have a refresh, and that will revalidate my SCP for 2 years. But your actual license you keep for life. So you don't have to reset all the exams again. You just basically go up with an instructor and show them that you know how to fly. Generally that involves holding an altitude, doing some steep turns and holding an altitude, doing a practice engine failure, doing a stall and handling that properly, and then you come down, you do a practice, what they call a PFL, practice force landing. So you'll fly at 1,000 feet, pick a field, he'll pull the power, show him that you can land it in a field and then punch out of there before you actually land in the field. Come back, do 3 circuits, because you need to do 3 touch and goes so that you can carry passengers, I think it is, in the UK. So you do 3 circuits, land, he goes, there you go, sign your paperwork, you're done. It takes about 3 hours. Sounds expensive. Well, you have to do it every 2 years anyway, Ty, because you have to even if you revalidate by experience. So if you've flown 12 hours in the last 12 months as pilot in command, then you can revalidate by experience, which is generally about an hour long. It's much quicker, much shorter, and yeah, you have to do that every 2 years, no matter what you do. If you had an instrument rating Oceanic, that has to be revalidated every year, I think. And for that, you have to go with an instructor and fly an instrument approach somewhere, and then revalidates it. It's one of those things like with flying. You've got to keep it going. You've got to keep doing it, and therefore it's a constant drain on your finances. There's nothing cheap about aviation. If you go south, the upper winds are much calmer. Okay. Well, fortunately, I've gone to Chicago. Yes, that's right. I didn't mention that. The 3 touch and goes are like a normal, a flapless, and a short field. Yep, you're right. Yeah, you come in, do a normal, come in, do a flapless in case it simulates your flaps being broken. And then you do a short field one. And sometimes he might even get you to full stop and do a short field takeoff. That's why I haven't got any currents again. It's a $500 a month investment just for baseline currency. Exactly. The sim is much cheaper. People complain about the cost of aircraft in this simulator, but it just pales into insignificance compared to real flying. That's true, obligato. But just like getting your PPL is very much the start of it. Is Squirrel deliberately ignoring YouTube comments? Captain Canada came in and politely said hello, no reply. I commented no reply. My apologies, Thomas. I did not see Captain Canada's comment. 1 second, let me scroll back. I literally don't deliberately miss. I can't even find his comment, I must admit. When did he say it? Oh, there he is. Hey, Paul Hope as well. How are you enjoying career mode? That was 5 minutes ago. I'm enjoying it, but you've got to be wary of the fact that there are some balance issues, is the best way of phrasing it, and I think there are some punishing things that can happen to you that can wipe you out if you're not careful. A number of people have been wiped out in the career mode. And, you know, the AI cost me hundreds of thousands. I survived, but I had a lot more grind to do. But no, I don't ignore people's comments. I can't read everybody and answer everybody, but I try. But why would I stream on YouTube and ignore YouTube comments? That would be insane. I may as well not stream on YouTube. What's a good grind to do for dollars? I basically did cargo runs in the 172 until I got enough money for this. Have you announced your position on ATC, Nathan? No. To assert your dominance. Nah, trippy. It's been asking for that for a long time, mate. The Vision Jet is more buzzword than a category. What? This is the Vision Jet. This is a Cirrus Vision Jet. This is the best plane you can get after the 172 currently. It costs 700,000 new. So once you get a 172 and you get your own cargo company, you can be making 150 to 300 grand out of a 172. It will only take a few flights to get the money to buy one of these, and then you're in the cash. went from 172 cargo to Vision Jet to Caravan. How did you find the Caravan? Because some people are having issues with it. If you have a license in the UK, can you go on vacation in the US and rent a plane? Not quite. You have to, I think you have to go to America, and then you have to fly with an FAA certified instructor and get some kind of paperwork done. It's not quite as simple as you might hope, and there's also paperwork to be filled in before you even go there. The CAA has to send the FAA some information. It's just a paperwork mess. Well, I'm hoping so too, Thomas. You're in a 172 and you're getting 900 credits per mission, so you've not got your own cargo company. When you're flying as an employee, you get like 10% of the money. Once you've got $25,000 or credits, you can create a cargo company, buy a 172 for 24 grand, and then fly that and get a lot more money. And that's where the cash starts to come in. My advice to you is put the insurance on minimum. Don't crash the plane, but put the insurance on minimum, and don't let the AI fly your plane. If the AI flies your plane, it will cost you more money than you get in income. So just turn crew off. I have no preference, Nathan. Did 5 medium cargo in your Caravan with no issue. So what were people saying? I know they were saying that the $1.6 million Caravan, which is a second-hand Caravan, has about $1.2 million of repairs that need doing to it. But somebody else mentioned some other issues with the Caravan, but I can't remember what. Yeah, your first aircraft cost 24 grand. Your first Cessna 172 will cost you 24k. The one after that will cost you 249k, I think. It's heavily subsidised, that first purchase. I think I started a flight scene company, not a cargo. That's fine. If you start a flight scene company, you can still buy a plane for it, or you can wait until you've got cargo and create a cargo company. You've got such a grind to do early on. There's no way around it. But once you've got your own company and your own 172, you will earn more money. Also, when you're searching for missions, I don't know if you know this, Nico, when you're searching for missions, you need to change it from employee to freelance. Only when it's on freelance can you actually fly your own plane. Otherwise, you're flying for somebody else. And the last thing is, you need to do the gold mission on the map for it to unlock that category. So whenever you get a new category unlocked, you need to fly the gold mission for it. Yeah, and the worst thing is you can't transfer your planes between your company, which sucks. So you can't take your 172 out of your celeb company and put it in your cargo company. You think you could just rip the seats out, but apparently not. I've heard the skydiving missions are harder than 172. Do you still have to do the gold mission? If you do the gold mission, if you want to unlock it, you'd be better off doing the skydiving mission to unlock it. The only thing that's difficult about it, there's two things about it. First of all, you need to understand that you've got to lean your mixture as you climb, because if you don't lean your mixture, trying to get to 10,000 feet is going to be very, very difficult. And the second thing is, the moment they've all got out the plane and it tells you to descend, you need to descend as quickly as you can without speeding, without going into the yellow strip. Descend as quickly as you can and land. The longer you take to land, the more of a penalty you get. I crashed my cheap 172 with full insurance. Insurance didn't work, had to restart. Yikes. Why do you need to lean as you go higher? Basically, the fuel-air mixture changes. What you're doing is reducing the amount of fuel going in because the amount of air coming in is reduced. The air is less dense the higher you get, so the density of air that's going in is less. So you put less fuel in to keep the mixture. Well, technically speaking, Ty, that yellow band, as you know, is the maneuvering band, isn't it? So you can go into it, but no sharp turns. I spent $1 million on a TBM. Have to do a free flight every time I go to sim to allow the TBM to work in Korea. Yikes. They don't know. Well, just turn off all damage and go straight into the red line. Just point the plane like that. SpaceX, suicide burn at the end. My TBM is totally fine for its first use right now, don't understand the fuel thing. But as some people are saying that the TBM's bugged and you can't add fuel. That's all I know. It starts with 0 fuel. Can you descend with 4 flaps to go steeper? No, because 4 flaps is a reduced speed. Right, we're not actually that far from top of descent. So let's just double check things here. VNav is turned on. Auto throttle's on. So if I reduce my side altitude, it should commence descent automatically. So I'll put it down to 180 for now. The flight plan, we are heading for pivot. And after pivot, we want to be heading for a wowzer. And we want to be, that looks like above 3,000 feet. I kind of like to be at 3,000 feet personally. Right, does anybody know? So once it gets past pivot, which is here, I take it it's going to route directly to a wowzer, because it's going to then jump down here and start following this approach, isn't it? I assume that's what it's going to do. Yeah, okay. So at that point, can I... Once we've gone past pivot and we're now running this, I take it and just... Do I still arm the approach, or are we technically already on the approach? Like, does it consider us to be on the approach at that point? Yeah, we're doing the RNAV. It will follow the VNAV path, yes, but does it consider us to be on an approach? You want to do approach prior to the FAF, okay. And the FAF is not listed on here. Oh, there it is, Terra.
Vertical track.
I love that sound. I love it. I love the way she says track. She goes, vertical track. Vertical track. It's brilliant. 53 nautical. Okay, so there's like 50 nautical near enough between the initial fix and the final fix. going down. There's usually actually different minimum listed for most RNAV approaches when using VNAV. Well, this is what the chart says for this. It says Terra at 2,500. Is that punched in? Yes. It's 2,500 to Terra, which is the final approach fix. $525. I put 500 in, it's near enough. Straight in landing. You see how we get on? Real Salty, can you explain SPAD.next to me? Like, what is the point of it? What does it do specifically? Why do you use it? Why would you need it? Or why do you need it? Makes everything fully custom. Explain. What company plan we going for? Well, I've already got this, so I'm happy with this at the moment. Until we can get something bigger. However, somebody said that the PC-12 is bugged, which is the one up from this. Is it not the same as FSUI PC? I'm not sure. I think FSUI PC allows you to read and write variables inside the sim, whereas I think SPAD.next might be more about, I don't know, flicking controls or something. But I'm not really clear on SPAD.next, which is why I was hoping to get a 30,000 foot view. Doesn't the PC-12 is that much better than this? I'm grinding my way towards citation. Is that one bugged as well? Somebody said that might be bugged. Never tried, Liam. Yeah, but massive. Some people have had a fueling problem with the TBM. SPAD is for incompatible controls. The citations are bugged. Yeah. Be careful about that. Feasibly, Stephen. I think the citation is currently bugged. Whether it gets fixed this week or not, I don't know. Yeah, Callum, I'm going to watch the F1 on my phone. Alright, past 180. We'll go to local pressure. Suppose we better talk to ATC now. I mean, I pressed enter. Yes, I believe the citations are bugged. Bugged as in buggy, as in broken, as in has issues. FSUI PC is like a program that reads all your MSF data. Most use it to track and log your flight. Okay. It lets you program all your Bravo and Alpha, any hardware. You want this button to do something, you can customize it to do whatever. Lights on your Bravo, landing gear down, also triggers the plane to put auto brakes to 2. Gear up can disarm RTO. Oh, see, it's like basically you can script it. You can say, when I do this, do that as well, kind of thing. So you could put your gear down and it would turn your landing lights on if you hadn't already done so, kind of thing. It's a bit of a strange name, that, spad.next. The PC-12 doesn't work, there's no missions for it. Oh dear. You do that in FSU IPC as well. In the P3D version you can. Not sure about Flight Sim. Scripts, button controls, like your actuators on the Bravo, you can make it turn on APU parking brake. Spad is pretty powerful. It can get the variables and other bits on the sim. Does it work in 2024 then? Been setting it up for the past few days just for the Cessna. Jeez, it does sound like a complicated piece of software, but it takes forever. Isn't there another one called Axis and O's? Have you heard of that one? What's the difference between spad.next and axis.o's? I used to love Vice Attack and Elite Dangerous. That was a lot of fun, Rucker Joe. Axis and O's is very, very similar to Spad. Right. That one is way more difficult to bind and set up. Enceladus, thank you for 128 months. I was going to try out an almond diet, but that's just nuts. Ba-dum. Right, I need to talk to the local tower. They're not even showing up on the list right now. Callum, thank you very much, sir. I think that's our first gift in December, Callum. Thank you very much for gifting 10 subs. And if you just got one, please give Callum Holden a thank you. Appreciate the support, Callum. Yeah, I'll slow it down to normal now. If SPAD has integration with aircrafts, then it's great. In FSU IPC, it's a pain to set that up. With SPAD, you can have your mini FCU working and showing the digits for any aircraft, though. Oh, wow. What, it can talk to this? But also allows you to publish your keybinds to the program that anyone can use. I'd buy a new plane and someone already has a profile for the Alpha and the Bravo, and I customize it to make my preference. Sounds like something I need to spend 4 weeks looking at. Electric Games, thank you for gifting a sub to Big Tiger. Here's a question, how do we tell this thing to slow down? Like, at the moment, speed ref, FMS. I suppose I've got to do it in here, haven't I? If I want to say at Terra, I want you to be going, final approach fix, I want you to be going like 120 knots or something. Do you reckon it can handle that? There you go. That's backed it off. Spad can do scripting too. A friend of mine has set up to change the rudder controls to his yoke if the nose wheels are on the ground. Whoa, wow. So it can say, if your plane's on the ground, do this, but if it's not, do that. So it can be like context sensitive. Is it me, or did that slow it down maybe a bit too much?
Damn, I should be learning IT security for uni, but I can't help myself but watch you.
IT security? Blimey. Alright, landing lights on. Let's get flaps 1 in. I'm trusting the plane not to just put me into ground. It looks like it's bugged 120. What's weird though is I bugged 120 at Terra and it's brought me down to 120 before I've even got to Auser, which I wasn't really anticipating. I'm not exactly sure why it's done that. Like, I reckon we could have been here at like 200 or something. There you go. That's really weird. It shouldn't do that, surely. It's basically taken the next speed constraint and just bugged that. Okay, I don't know why it's... What on earth is it doing? Okay, right, fine. We're back to 200. Impressive. Tune into approach. I don't want to request flight following. I want to request a full stop landing, but I have no option to.
Vertical track. Vertical track.
Okay, I don't think we're going to be able to land here because I can't seem to talk to ATC. Pressing the enter key doesn't work.
Vertical track.
Right, we're going to arm the approach. I'm pressing enter, dude. It doesn't do anything. That's the point. Look. Pressing enter, nothing happens. There was no option. All I've got is request flight following. It says fly to Grand Geneva Resort. Press enter to contact arrival airport and announce position. Nothing. Still the wrong airport. What's the frequency for this place? Departure Resort Unicorn 122.8. Tune on approach 126.5, and then the only option is request flight following. Nearest airport list. Grand Geneva Resort. Tune on traffic. Announce. Select a runway for landing. Runway 23. Announce full stop landing. Announce position.
Charlie 0.
Jeez, that was an effort.
Alpha Papa Victor, 7 miles
If that enter key's bugged out,
inbound to land runway 2.
you've really got to dive through that to make it work. Press to announce final when ready to land, okay.
Vertical track.
Okay, we're doing V-speed, flaps 1, gears down, glide path's coming down. I'm already on the approach, dude, that's why the glide path's coming down. Vertical track. It's always bumpy. Flight Sim 24 is always bumpy. I think they need to dial something back. I wonder if it's going to be a 3-degree glide slope, because last time it was very low. Right, wrong glide path.
Charlie 02 Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is on final runway 23 to land.
Alright, full flap. The whole career mode interface is bugged. Oh dear.
Minimums.
Right, my aircraft. Let's get her down. Oh god, I forgot it floats. It is the floatiest plane, it really is. It just like hits a cushion of air on the ground and just goes whee. That was quite a sporty crosswind coming in. Another happy landing, yeah. That's the sign of a disused runway right there. Just saying.
Charlie 02 Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is taxiing to parking.
Tony Wallow, thank you very much again, my man. 5 cashew memberships gifted on YouTube. Guys, if you got gifted one on YouTube, please give Tony Wallow a thank you. He's gifted quite a few this week. Oh man, those cars. They are next gen. Look at that. That yellow one in particular. Look at that. That is why you need a 4090 right there. Look alright to me. What are you watching on your phone? That guy's brave.
I'm really in a hurry. When do we get off? Good thing this flight went smoothly.
So that guy waited till I stopped and then went, I'm really in a hurry. When do we get off? About now. It's a lovely little plane, this thing. Airline procedures. Hilarious. Let me just get this straight. I busted through flight level 180 in VFR and I got 100% airline procedure. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Look at that. I feel like a bit of a charlatan taking 170 grand bonus for bad weather, because apart from the bumpy crosswind, I don't really feel like we went through bad weather. You know? It felt fine to me. I believe we may have smashed our first million. Oh, that's some nice rep. Yep. We just bust a million. Woo! Which is good, because it means even if I total this plane, I can buy another one. Which means I don't need to fly a 172 again. The weather is so bugged. Flown in a complete IFR icing condition. Got 0 for weather. Lol. Do you know what? It took me into ice in my 172. That was quite sketchy. I had ice all over the wing and stuff. Yeah, I went from one... Well, actually, Pexa, I actually had 3 companies, each with a 172. And then I had the AI flying my 172s, because my plan was, just like you're a truck, you buy some trucks, you get the AI to drive them, you live on passive income. That's not what happened. I bought 3 planes, AI flew them, I got rinsed. Completely rinsed. Went down to 0 money. Had to do an employee job just so I could pay to relocate a plane. And they trashed the planes. So basically, I just turned off the AI. And now and then I grinded the 172 until I could afford this. How does that happen? It happens because the AI was flying planes, doing quite a fair amount of damage to them. I was being billed for insurance flyable hours, but I received no income. So I think there's a bug. I got no money, basically, and a whole load of expenses. They would have taken more money, only for the fact that I was on 0, so they couldn't take any more. Can you look at the buy menu, see what you can buy? In which company? So in freight, well, in freight I could buy in used the Airbus, that's it. I could buy a used Airbus. Just. A Caravan for freight would be 1.6 million. To buy new... I could buy a... If I got my tail wheel cert, I could buy a Draco for 639. I'm not really sure why you would, though, for freight. I don't know what freight these can carry. I mean, that doesn't fly very quickly. That's a 1,000 horsepower monster, but it drinks fuel like there's no tomorrow. I don't think either of them are a good idea. The PC-12 is apparently bugged, so even if I could afford it, that would be pointless. And then the 208. Yeah, but Matt, have a look at the maintenance on your planes. So that's on the freight side of it. We could go for Celebs, which is a passenger type thing. And the used planes in Celebs is basically do your multi-engine rating, fly DA62 for 1.6 million. And a DA62 is not actually that quick. So I don't really think that's going to ever be worth 1.6 million. Like, it's a nice plane to fly, but I could have a Vision Jet for 700. Like, the Vision Jet is effectively Cirrus's answer to the TBM. So, you know, if I had a choice between a Vision Jet and a DA, I think I'd take the Vision Jet. And assuming the fueling bug is not present, a TBM is something I would like to have. But people keep saying they've got a fuel bug on that. I think the G36 is broken, if I remember. So we can't get that yet. But the patches this week might fix some stuff, who knows. TBF offers more seats, more money. Yeah, I think the TBM is a 7? Yeah, 6 behind you and 1 left of you. I think it's a 7-seater. Oh, the TBM's a lovely, lovely plane. Don't get me wrong, I love the TBM. But if it's bugged on fuel, I don't want to drop $1 million and then find that out. The workaround for the TBM is to go free flight and add fuel. So I've heard, but that's a faff. Any idea when the patches will be dropped to fix all the bugs? All the bugs? Never. There's a patch coming this week and another big patch next week. The patch this week is stability and bug fixes, and the one next week is a bigger one, probably unlock the marketplace is my guess. So yeah, right now it's kind of it's just a Vision Jet story right now, isn't it? You just need to add fuel once per session, it seems like. As in, go to free flight, add some fuel, come back out. I think somebody said, you know the add fuel button that you can map on your keyboard? Somebody said, that doesn't work in the TBM, but if you do it via something like spad.next, it does. I don't know how true that is. Yeah, I could get more certs. I mean, there's the multi-engine thing to do. I don't want to do it when we're 25 minutes away from a F1 start, you know? I have the TBM and I just add fuel once and it stays the entire play session. Thank you. I did a sightseeing mission. My passenger walked into the wing and I couldn't taxi. I had a mission where I taxied and hit an invisible wall, and it went, failed mission. So I Alt F4'd it, lost a load of rep, but didn't lose money. Multi-engine exam is fun. Madeira, land with a dead engine. Multi is about 10 minutes. Alright. Flying aircraft, multiple engines. Okay, see briefing. Okay. Wait, we made up. What the heck?
So far, just the approach and landing are left. The last part of this exam will feature something a little bit more involved.
Okay, didn't expect that. There you go. Okay, gears up, isn't it? I love landing in Madeira. It's a lot of fun. I thought the barrel was broken, Bez. It's aimed 1,400 feet. Okay.
Pilots should be able to fly and land safely, even in emergency emergency situations.
Oh, the gear's down.
We are going to simulate a left engine failure. You have to follow your flight plan and land with only one functioning engine. Turning off the left engine in 3, 2, 1.
No, turn off the right engine, not the left one. Apart from a little bit of a loss of power, it doesn't really feel like he's turned it off. This rating is so realistic. Dude, they all are. Come on. They all are. If they made them difficult, you'd have loads of people crying.
Madeira Tower Diamond Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is 5 miles east 1,300 feet with Sierra to land.
Apparently restart the engines have failed.
Alpha Papa Victor Madeira Tower.
I think it is.
QNH 101 tree fly straight in runway 2 tree.
What, he doesn't even tell him about the
Take
failed
straight in
engine?
Runway 2 tree Diamond Alpha Papa Victor.
I am flapless and doing 97 knots level. So I'm not putting any flaps down until we're at least descending, because it just doesn't have the power. I'm struggling to keep altitude.
Diamond Alpha Papa Victor, lined 274 at 4. Clear to land runway 2 tree.
I've already got right rudder in. I've had it for the whole thing.
Clear to land runway 2 tree Diamond Alpha Papa Victor.
What's the normal speed for approach with this thing? On 19. Dude, I've just got first stage of flaps and I can barely keep 100. Come on, left. Left, left, left. Don't know where it wants us to go now.
Diamond Alpha Papa Victor, turn next taxiway.
Yeah, it's a big runway. Is that all you have to do for the multi? It's a bit nuts. Somebody said this mission was bugged, though.
Diamond Alpha Papa Victor exit runway when able. Diamond Alpha Papa Victor contact ground on 124.66. 124.66 Diamond Alpha Papa Victor. Madeira ground Diamond Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor taxi to the gate. Diamond Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor taxi to gate Alpha 16 via taxiway Alpha.
Okay, what the heck is that?
Taxiing to gate Alpha 16 via taxiway Alpha Diamond Alpha Papa Victor.
Do you know the taxi's going to take as long as the actual test? The engine one failed. That was part of the test. VO7, thank you, 5 months. Oh. Yeah, Everest, that's the point, is to basically land it with one engine. Lieutenant Dan, thank you, 35. This is Madeira. And if you've never tried Madeira cake with a bit of butter on it, try it. It's fantastic. I wonder if that's the diesel version.
You performed great today. Keep the same attitude, and I'm sure that you have great things ahead in your piloting career.
Respect the traffic pattern. 8 to 9. Okay. Not really sure, but okay. Madeira cake's underrated. It's fantastic. Diamond DA62. There you go. Another rating done. We've unlocked some new specializations now. Scientific research. Oh god. Isn't that the tornado mission that completely trashes your rating? Isn't that one? I'm sure it is. Yeah, don't do that one. I'm not going near that one. Why not? It's for science. Every single job goes east. East, 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 north, east. Oh my life. Are there literally no jobs going west? I wish it'd just let me pay, like... I wish I could just, like, drag an area out and go... And it just go, right, that's going to cost 10 grand to unlock. just bill me. Wow, there's no VIPs here. Look at this. There are no VIPs here. Sparta? Got Athens and Sparta. East, east, east. I'm picking up a pattern here. It's extremely difficult to fly west with VIP. I'm not really sure why that is. Go further south, there's loads of VIPs just south of where you are now. Or down here somewhere. $2 grand. Or here. I don't see any VIPs here. I would have thought there'd be loads around Chicago. KC and STL. I am not American. I don't know what that means. Is that Kansas City? No idea what STL is. And nor do I know where they are. STL is St. Louis. Okay. Almost zoomed in on your house. This is slightly frustrating because I guess, like, if I take that one, I assume that would that unlock all of this on the way? Oh, wow. A mission that goes west. Look at that. Another one. I think I need like a 2-hour mission, don't? There's no way that's 2 hours for $6 grand. Not that distance. I need 2 hours to get through the race, don't I? I like how much that pays. 5K6, what's that? $5K6 is not even in Navigraph. No idea what that airport is. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Westosha. Basically somebody's farm. such a weird way of doing this. There is definitely a distinct lack of westerly flying going on. Go to California, fly east. I mean, I could, but I'd have to pay a bit of a transfer fee. But yeah. Doesn't know what 33 an hour is either. Oof. That looks like an utter nightmare. Looks like it's cut into the side of a mountain. Wouldn't be that much. You'd be surprised. Hang on. Need to put the F1 up. The F1 on at 4 o'clock. There it is. Found it. Alright, we got the F1 there. Yeah, this is quite frustrating if I'm perfectly honest. I guess up here it's going to be pretty cold and stormy. See if we can get anything over here. That area on the other side of the front. What? It's cold and clear. They are. 8,400 though. That looks like it could be a fun landing. Can you do a flight to Canada? Well, where's the plane? The plane's here. Okay, let's just take that one. See, why can't you select a procedure in here? Like, if you click procedure, it just gives you like, oh, we've got an RNAV now. RNAV direct. Let me just put this into Navigraph. KVOK. Destination is KCVX. That gives us that. So Runway, it says departing from 27. There aren't any departures, and then the arrival, it's got an RNAV 27. RNAV 27. I guess we just want final, don't we? We just want that. Oh, maybe not. It's a bit of a sharp turn, isn't it? That comes in on the Iroto transition, which comes into here and then goes to Kokos. And then, but it is a very sharp left turn. It's doable. Do the procedure turn. Which one? It will do the procedure turn. So, I think if we change that to Iroto, via Iroto. I've got the F1 on my phone. Send to ATC, send to that. 150, bro? I don't think so. We're gonna go high and quick. Is it me, or is that like a lot of cloud? This could be interesting. Hey, Mickey. Tequila, thank you for 120 months. 10 years. 10 years now. Getting old. Lol. Thank you, Tequila. Happy anniversary, sir. 10 years is a long time. See you later, Royant. Max is not happy after yesterday. Well, you should have thought of that when he slowed down.
Proceeding to boarding now. So please come aboard and take your seat.
You literally just woke up.
Noted, Captain.
Or
They're on their way.
why not buy a lovely two-tone squirrel mug available in the store now? A 15-ounce one should do. And then Zin's house, you could have a lovely large cup of coffee in here, and that would wake you up.
Sir, welcome aboard.
And I recommend you buy
Good
two.
afternoon, Captain. They mentioned
And
in
a
the gate
mat.
that the
Buy a
network would be
placemat.
available throughout the flight. I need it for some important calls, Captain. So please make sure not to cut off my connection without notifying me.
Minus 11 outside, blimey. Let's see, flight plan, runway 27 was straight out, I seem to remember. And we want to go to 270. 270. Hang on. Okay, don't need to worry about that for now. Put the speed bugs back on. Okay, I think that's everything. Request IFR. We'll have to see what clearance we're given.
Vote ground Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor IFR. To Kilo Charlie Victor.
Yeah, Biff.
X-ray,
Yeah,
ready to
worldwide,
copy.
mate. It'll direct you to your own currency and stuff, and then ship from the nearest place to you.
Alpha Papa Victor is cleared to Kilo Charlie Victor X-ray Airport. As filed, expect runway 27, maintain flight level 270. Departure frequency is 1 tree decimal tree squawk 1275.
Cleared to Kilo Charlie Victor X-ray. As filed, runway 27, maintain flight level 270. Departure frequency is 1 tree decimal tree.
How much does it take per flight? It depends on
1275.
how you fly and on
Hotel
conditions, but it's
Alpha
taking a
Papa
few
Victor.
percent every flight.
Alpha Papa Victor readback is correct. Contact ground on 121 decimal 9er when ready to taxi. Good day.
Good afternoon. It's Gianna. Just wanted to say hi before you leave to Charlevoix Township. Mr. Lucas will be aboard soon. I know you'll give him a warm welcome.
Wait, he'll be
He's
aboard
close to
soon?
one
He
of
just
our
got on the
top
plane.
clients who booked the flight for him. Have a nice flight.
How does that work?
Vote ground Hotel Bravo. Alpha
Have a look in the
Victor
store,
flight
large
ready
one.
to taxi IFR.
Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor taxi to and hold short of runway 27 via taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 121 decimal 9er when ready.
Yeah, shop.school.tv. For all your Christmas gifts this Christmas.
Taxiing hold short runway 27 via taxiway Alpha Papa Victor. Sir, I'm pleased to be your pilot today and to welcome you aboard this first-class Wings flight to Charlevoix Township. Estimated flight time is 44 minutes. We're on time for departure, and we're about to receive clearance for takeoff. I'll keep you updated with any important information throughout the flight. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I said since out. It'll show it you in your local currency. And then it'll just ship to wherever. Like, basically, you pay the shipping and they'll worry about how to get it to you. My cups came from Latvia, which is amazing. Supercore, you don't worry about it. I mean, I'm in the UK and it came from Latvia and it came just fine. If you're in the EU, it'll be absolutely fine. Emelurka, negative. It's new logo from now on. . It's not 5%, Fox. A bit of a taxi. Do some night flying, Mustafa. Yeah, I reckon we will get a nice bad weather bonus. I agree. Oh, we got some crosswind, I think. Yeah, Paul, do some night flying. I know, right? Chicken boots. I mean, that is true, Supercore. Like, if you're making 250, 300 grand per flight, you do 3 flights, that's more than the cost of the plane. Like, even if the plane was total, you've made enough money to buy a brand new plane. I personally think that this plane shouldn't cost 700k. I'm glad it does, but I kind of feel like it's been underpriced. Oh, we could afford a 2.8. Definitely. Is that the way to go, though? Do we get a TBM?
Vogue Tower Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor ready for IFR departure runway 27.
Hotel Bravo, Alpha Papa Victor altimeter 30.24. Cleared for takeoff runway 27.
Cleared for takeoff runway 27 Hotel Bravo, Alpha Papa Victor.
Right, landing lights, flaps, squawk and altitude, inform passengers.
Sir, on behalf of my company, I would like to thank you for flying with us today on this flight to Charlevoix Township. We are prepared for takeoff, so please ensure your seatbelts are
Oh, this
correctly
plane's got
fastened
all the
and
toys.
your electronic devices are turned off or in airplane mode. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you.
We're up.
Alpha Papa Victor contact contact Chicago Center on 133.3. Good day.
Good day.
133.3 for Alpha Papa Victor. Chicago Center Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is passing 2,100 feet, climbing flight level 270.
Hotel Bravo, Alpha Papa Victor, Chicago Center altimeter tree 0.24 continue as planned.
Fix cameras. We'll see, I guess. Okay. Should pick up the nav mode shortly. Let it climb at 165. Auto throttle's enabled. Landing lights are still on. Yeah, I don't think we'll be in the soup for very long. I think we'll punch out of it shortly. Avoiding some little pockets down here of moisture.
Alpha Papa Victor, contact Chicago Center on 125.05. Good day.
125.05 for Alpha Papa Victor. Chicago Center Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is at 5,800
There you go.
feet, climbing flight level 270.
Hotel Bravo, Alpha Papa Victor, Chicago Center altimeter tree 0.24 continue as planned.
So far, so good. Just sat on top of the blanket of cloud. Tiny jet. It's a pretty cool little plane, actually. You take one person here, and then there's like 2 people here, and then 3 at the back. But you can actually configure it so you've got those 3 removed, and then you've got luggage space. Or you can have all 5 removed and just use it for entirely luggage space. These are the only 2 fixed seats in the plane. These are configured to come out. They've even got a drop down. It's not on this, but that's a drop down video system. So the passengers can sit at the back, drop the screen down, plug in a HDMI device, and watch Netflix. They've got their own lights, they've got their own temperature control. It's a cool little plane. Sandals, get your feet off the rudder pedals. Oi, feet off. Off those rudder pedals. They don't need to be hobbits, but the plane's headroom goes down a little bit. The people at the back are sat right under that jet engine, though. I don't know, Toby, because there's no toilet on the plane. Emergency parachutes. Basically, caps is there. That's caps. It activates at 600 feet AGL. After that, you can basically pull it. But there's also a button. Plane has that. What's it called?
Victor, contact Chicago Center on 1 tree decimal tree.
There's an auto land button somewhere. I don't know where it is. There's an auto land button, so if the pilot dies, the passenger can press the button, and the plane will look for in a field and then basically do all the radio comms and land itself,
Chicago Center Hotel Bravo.
which is kind of cool.
Alpha Papa Victor is at 12,600 feet, climbing flight level 270.
Hotel Bravo, Alpha Papa Victor Chicago Center altimeter tree 0.
How do you determine the distance left to arrive at the designated airport? Seems it's not displayed in 2020. It's all on your avionics. Yep, automatically. It'll tune into the tower frequencies and then issue like automated. This is this Cirrus. I'm landing. And then take itself in. Yeah, it's anesthesia. I get that. You've got to tell the person up front to not mess with things. Michael back, how you doing? Are you doing the Medivac mission, Baz? The one over the Alps? I seem to remember that was a pretty sketchy approach. I had particularly sketchy weather on that one. Yeah, Courchevel. So my advice on that one, Baz, is get to the lip and then throttle up. Because I throttle up, and then as I went over the lip, the plane thought it was trying to take off. And was like, stall, stall. Actually, it goes, stall, stall. It's quite amusing. It's a fun little flight, but the landing for me with the weather was just a bit weird. Yeah, it was very much Sean Connery. Stall, stall.
Alpha Papa Victor, contact Minneapolis Center on 124.4. Good day.
Good day.
124.4 Alpha Papa Victor.
Gotta be careful with the caps, dude.
Center Hotel
The bot doesn't like caps.
Alpha Papa Victor is at 17,000 feet, climbing flight.
Billy's
level
channel.
270.
Merry Christmas to you.
Hotel Bravo, Alpha Papa Victor Minneapolis.
That's a live weather treating you in Korea.
0.25, continue to Gosh as planned.
When Storm Bert came through last weekend, it was a bit sketchy. Very sketchy. My Cessna 172 did not like it. We're still on a cruise, yeah. However, we have a 1 knot tailwind. I was expecting the wind to be a lot stronger considering we're flying northeast. I stayed flying in Japan when the storms were all happening, much nicer. Yeah, I did a mission in northern France and just thought, you know what, it's not worth it. And basically moved back to South France for the rest of the flights. But career mode is a bit... weird sometimes. Like, it'll take a 172 and generate missions into the Alps. And you're like, dude, a 172 into the Alps from south of France? Are you kidding me? Turbo Star, how you doing? And also it'll generate weird weather, and it'll also send you to runways that you probably can't land on. You notice this aircraft's more stable than TBM? Well, I don't know. Everything is white. White plane, white clouds. So the mission to Wild had a similar during a high tailwind onto a runway that was tiny. That's the worst thing, is when it generates a mission with a tailwind. Like, you're landing with a tailwind and it's just horrid. It wanted you to land a 172 on a helipad. Lol. Well, large one, the hope is that the patch that's coming out this week will fix a lot of things. Like, a lot of the problems, you can't paint your plane. Some of the planes are broken, like you can't fuel them and stuff. The citations are broken. The TBM, sometimes you can't add fuel to it. What else have we got? Career issues that we've got. Career mode issues. We're hoping it's going to fix at least some of this stuff. And then we think the marketplace probably the week after. Am I going to try the heli missions? I might do. Now I've got some money behind me. I might, I don't know. Like, I can either try the TBM, but I don't think it's going to do more for me than this thing. You know, I could drop $1 million on a TBM, but the only reason to do it would be just to fly something different. I don't think we'll be able to generate more money with it. So then, in theory, I could do a 208 Caravan, but am I really going to get more money than this? I don't know. If I got a 208, I could perhaps go for... I think if I do the tail wheel, maybe I can then get the Medivac category. So then I could buy a 208 and do Medivac missions. I've heard they generate good money. I'm sorry to hear that, large one. 2.8 gives you at least 800k for 3 hours. For what, medium cargo? Hang on, just give me a warm minute. You got 700k to 1 million for the Caravan mission. What, as a Medivac or as a cargo? You see, this is the thing. It's like, cargo missions would generate good money. But Medivac missions might be more interesting. I don't know. Particularly if I go down the helicopter Medivac route. I'm doing Medivac now, but only getting 300k per mission for 3.5 hours. In what plane, Rindell? So I can buy a H125 and do Medivac stuff. Most interesting in the search and rescue or firefights. Have you tried them? You definitely have to do tailwheel to get search and rescue. I know that much. But maybe you could do it with a helicopter. There's also like the sky crane stuff, isn't there? In the helicopters. That would be nuts. Why is the search and rescue quite involved? Who was it who said that? This mission is bugged when you have a key binding aside which does not let the eye fully shut down the engine. Which mission? Jay Webster, thank you for 54 months. How was everyone's first day of Christmas month? Okay, I guess. The oil rig missions, hope you can do that some other day. Oh, are they bugged? I rescued 2 Thai Ridgebacks, but sadly one had cancer, so we're now down to 1 dog. Well, dude, as long as you gave him a good life, that's what really matters. Crashed my X-Cub on the first 2 search and rescue missions and gave up. Don't have certain directions to go, you have to search for given... Oh, right. So it says go to this area and find them. Blimey. Yeah, that would be tricky. Some of the med cargo missions are getting super long 6-hour flight. Is that in a 208 Father's game? I believe the citations are currently broken, long 10. I wouldn't go near them until it's been fixed. How much are you getting paid for a 6-hour medium cargo in a 208? The PC-12 I think is broken as well. I think the most profitable route has got to be get a 208 cargo. Well, I'm just gonna have a look at Navigraph charts and quickly bring up the plate for this. RNAV 27 into Charlevoix. Watch course 270. So we want to be at initial approach fix of Kokos at 3000 and then down to Heisem at 2600. Let me just see if that's what the flight plan shows. It says Kokos above 3000. Okay. Heisem at 2600. So I think we want to be doing at Heisem, we want to be doing 120 knots. And at Kokos, I think we want to be below 180. Because that's quite a sharp turn, isn't it? Let's go with that.
Alpha Papa Victor, please expedite your climb flight level 270.
Oops. Greece from Portugal, discovered by ETS2. What happened? Because you stopped posting content about it. I just do it irregularly now.
Alpha Papa Victor, contact Minneapolis Center on 125.55. Good day. PC-12 is broken in Korea for some people, crashes the sim to desktop.
For Alpha Papa Victor.
Don't start in Tahoe, that it's bugged and people don't get markers to your final.
Minneapolis
Oh dear.
Center, Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor flight level 270. Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor Minneapolis Center continue to Woven as planned.
I've noticed some of the rescue missions want you to land near the patient, but there's simply nowhere to land within range. You see, that worries me, that kind of stuff. Like an AI-generated mission is going, oh, let's put somebody here and tell them, and there's just nothing to land nearby. Like, there's just trees everywhere, or really uneven terrain, and you trash your plane. That's quite worrying. So I'd rather get into that when I can afford to, like, trash the plane. I don't know, Mitch. I've not really played with the in-game charts enough yet. We'll see how it develops. Like, the real question is, will the in-game charts mean that you don't need to pay for Navigraph? I don't know. That's exactly why I stopped doing them. Yeah. I think I'm going to go cargo 208 is my next step. And then once I've got more money in the bank, I'm going to go with the helicopters and do search and rescue. Because I can land them anywhere. You could do this as an employee. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We could just jump in and see what it's like as an employee. Less risky, isn't it? Do I know the F1 is on? I am indeed aware, James, that the F1 is on. Game charts are cool, but so slow to use right now. You know you can use the website, Dan Bennett. Have you tried that website? What is it? planner.flightsimulator.com. Try that. Damn, go to there. So you can do all your planning on that, can't you? Once again, got sub for Navi, but I found that the missions and charts is just not there in the EFB or Navi. Have you installed the... Wait, Mitch, have you installed the plugin? You install Navigraph, it installs itself into Flight Sim 2020 and 24, and then you come down here to the charts page. If I can remember where it is. Is it SimBrief? No. Oh, where is it? Charts. No level selection. You can. Is it this plane? No, you basically scan that and off you go. I did this already. Literally did this yesterday. I don't know why it wants me to do it again. There you go. And then you've got the charts from Navigraph. See? That's how you do it. You could even do like a map and then split. And then put your chart in that window. Why is it saying no available chart again? Dude, I just logged you in. There we go. So then you could split your window like that. So you got the map, flight plan, and then you chart over here. And that's all inside the EFB from Navigraph. It's all on the EFT tablet as well. Yeah, I don't have the EFT on this one. You can press tab and bring it up that way, and then it's all in there as well. It's under the apps. SimBrief, Navigraph charts, solar. How do I increase my presentation? The first time I tried that, Luke, I caught the banner straight away. The second time I flew into it, I flew too low. It's really hard. You've got to just get the right height off the ground so that you're just above the rope and then the hook. Assuming you've deployed the hook. That's the main thing. You have to deploy the banner hook and then fly over the banner. VXF Boy 172 is fine. Grind that and then buy a brand new Vision Jet, which is this. And then from that, you could buy a 2.8 Caravan. Not the hook up the presentation. How do I increase my presentation? I'm not sure what you mean. The Vision Jet is 700,000 brand new. So once you've got a 172 in your own company, and you can get like 100 to 150 a mission, grind that a few times until you can afford to create a celebrity company with a Vision Jet in it. What would be nice is if you could like mod the banner so you can make it say something else. Like, go and watch Squirrel at youtube.com/squirrel and then just fly that along the beach. That would be funny. I don't know, Luke. I only did the initial mission, so I didn't really practice it a lot. How much are we getting permission the Vision Jet? So my last one, I got 295,000. So dumb I can't use the same plane for VIP and for sightseeing. It's the same plane, but you have to buy it twice. Yeah, I don't disagree with you, dude. I think the way they've done it is a bit weird. The way you have to have multiple companies. I don't understand that at all. Why can't you just have one company and then you have planes and you get them to do different things? Like, you've got to have a different plane for VIP, a different company plane for VIP, as for somebody that's doing tax reasons, as for somebody that's doing sightseeing. Like, why? It's either a passenger plane, or it's a cargo plane, or it's a specialist plane. But why do you need a separate company? Despise how they say 3. Oh, come on. That's not the worst thing they say. They say 3 correctly. Yeah, but Rakangas, that doesn't mean to say you need a separate company, does it? Yeah, Dan, it really does come up every single stream. Why does the AI say tree and fife? Yes, they say tree, and that's correct. Because the plane is under the cert of the company for that loop. Imagine the insurance and liability issue. I don't understand what you're saying. No one uses it though. That's not true. It's not true. Listen, you've got to look at it from a Sobo's perspective, right? It is correct to say tree rather than 3. So if the AI says tree, the worst that happens is some people come in and say, I don't like the sound of that, they should say 3. And then other people say to them, yes, but it's correct. If they did it the other way, and they said 3, you'd have people coming into chat going, that's not correct, they should say tree. And they'd get grief for doing that. But at least what they're doing is correct, and they can't be criticised for correctness. It's like the other correct thing to do, by the same rules, is you say 125 decimal 550. Decimal. You don't say point. But everybody knows that all across America they say point. They don't say decimal. But when you come over to Europe, they all say decimal. And then there's 9 and 9er, 5 and 5, 3 and 3. Like, it goes on. It's supposed to be decimal. It is literally a phonetic pronunciation for these things. Or they'll say, ATC will say to them, squawk 1275, and they'll say, 1275 in the box. That's what they'll say in America. 1275 in the box. You won't find that in any manual, but people say it anyway. And then, you know, ATC will just deal with it. But that, you know, ATC is supposed to be doing it correctly by the book. Oh, everybody who does VATSIM loves the whole with you thing. I can deal with the AI ATC saying tree and fife. I don't mind it. I really don't. What annoys me is the cadence of the way they speak. Well, the way they'll say things like, "It's great to be here, Captain." It's just like the whole cadence is wrong. Yeah, exactly. I hope you're all right. It's that I don't get, because the Azure platform, text-to-speech, surely can do better than that. Surely it can. Google's got text-to-speech that's really good. I'm sure Microsoft must have some. Yeah, it is, Father's Game, it is. When it reads back an IFR clearance, it is an actual letter salad. It's just... because of the way they say, you couldn't even write down what they were saying. It's like assembly language being spoken to you. What do I expect from Microsoft? I expect them to use this platform to show off their Azure services. And that doesn't really do that, does it? You eat and drink assembly language every day. What kind of assembly language? The read aloud function in Word is surprisingly good. Well, what they should have done was taken the code out of Word and dropped it into the sim. Mainly MIPS ARM and x64. Nice. I used to do assembly language on the Atari ST and the ZX Spectrum. Then after that, I just moved into C, C++, Turbo Pascal, and then moved on to like Java and loads of other stuff, but never went back to assembler. A lot of it is, I found, like, the C language is pretty close to assembly. So a lot of it you can just get away with C, can't you, rather than just writing pure assembler. We're doing 307 ground speed, I'm okay with that. I mostly reverse assembly, not write it. Ah.
Alpha Papa Victor contact Minneapolis Center on 127.65. Good day. 127.65 for Alpha Papa Victor.
The last big project was less than 100 lines of assembly and thousands of C. So you're writing like low-level hardware drivers or something where you need to like squish every single clock cycle. You think they could just update 2020 with most of the 2024 stuff? Unknown. I don't know. I really don't know. It might have been too much of an underlying change for some third-party things. And also, maybe the back end, there's problems with that. And also, if they go to a new version, they can generate more revenue, which pays for the development. There's a lot of... It's not just a case of could they take 2020 and make it 24. It's not just that question. It's a question of commercial aspects as well as technological aspects. And the answer is I don't know. But you know, if you look at what X-Plane does, it follows a similar pattern. It has a whole number of revisions and then it has a major revision. And that's the opportunity to change APIs amongst other things. Because you're changing major version number, you can change your APIs. Because things aren't expected to just work on that platform. And it also generates revenue, which keeps you going, so... Yeah, I don't know why it's saying client to 27, it's just nuts. Normally when it does this, it means it's not... It's looking for non-standard baro setting. I mean, I'm nearly 300 feet above and it's still not pinged that. So, I'm just tempted to ignore it right now. Well, if it was lower, I would have already climbed through it, is the theory. It'll just disappear. I might get penalised for not hitting 27,000, I don't know. Last night you did some testing and found the biggest issue for your system was in-game was rolling cache file was set to 16 gig, it jumped it to 50 and sent a bandwidth to actual download speeds. Huge performance games and stutters and frames and assets loading in an airport till final. So I've already got mine at 100 gig, but I did move it to a different drive. I haven't set my bandwidth at all. I'm curious as to why that would fix stuff. Do you know what the best thing is? If you check... This made me laugh. If you go into your settings and you change your rolling cache file, let's say it's on 16 gig, and then you change it to 50 gig, it says, please wait. And if you go and look at what it's doing, it's increasing the file size from 20 to 50 gig, right? So it's sat there at 50 gig, and then you say to it, I want 100 gig. And it goes, okay. And it grows the file to 100 gig. And then you go to the settings and you say, actually, that's too much. I want it to be 50 gig. And it goes, no, your rolling cache must be at least as big as what it is now. You can't change it smaller. You can't make it smaller, it says. Can't do it. No can do. So you can't make your rolling... Yeah, I'm not kidding. So you can't make your rolling cache smaller, right? Can't do it. So what did I do? I quit the sim and I went to where the file is and I deleted the file. And it was a 100 gig file. I just deleted it. And then I started the sim up. And it went, oh, I'll recreate a 16 gig cache then. It's like, why couldn't it just do that? Why did I have to close the sim, delete the file, and then start the sim again? I just like, my mind was blown. But then here's another one. So then I went into settings and I said, I don't want my rolling cache to be here anymore. I want it to be on this other place. I moved it to another drive. So I changed the folder and it went, okay, recreating cache. So I had a look at where it currently is and I had a look at where I wanted it to go. And I watched what it did. What do you think it did? What do you think it did? Basically, it created the new file of the right size and then it left my other file there. So I now had two 100 gigabyte files. So I closed the sim and it just left both of them there. It just... I was like, what is going on? So yeah, I had to delete the original file to get rid of it. Otherwise, it would have left a 100 gig file just sat around on my hard drive. Absolutely insane. So yeah, beware of that one. And if you want to know where your rolling cache is, I'll tell you. It is in packages. No, it's not packages. I did find it. One sec. Oh, hang on, I've moved it. It's in your Microsoft Limitless local cache file normally, I think. It does tell you in the sim where it is. But I moved it to somewhere else. But if you move it, you'll need to go and delete the original. I don't know, Heart of Darkness, like, some people are saying bigger cache files help, some people are saying it doesn't. I don't know.
Alpha Papa Victor contact Minneapolis Center on 132.9er. Good day.
You don't see other players in career mode. You can turn on AI traffic if you want.
Minneapolis Center, Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor flight level 270.
Yep, told you, Dan. Just leaves that far behind. It just zombifies the file and leaves it. Terrible. It should just clean it up. There's no excuse for that. If you move the location of your cache, it should clean up the original cache. Hoping we get some GPU usage out of the game. Sim is CPU mainly, GPU is barely used. If you've got GPU overhead, you could dial up your settings. You have? Okay, so what graphics card are you running? Why would you want to move the cache file? Because by default, it will be wherever you installed it. Well, the Xbox Store, it will put it in your community folder. So wherever that goes, you may decide, I don't want it there. I want it on a different drive for whatever reason. So you move it. Like not on your operating system drive, for example. Dr. Soda, appreciate your passion, mate, but we don't talk about religion or politics in this stream, so we'll contact him.
134.6 Alpha Papa Victor. Minneapolis Center, Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor flight level 270. Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor Minneapolis Center, continue.
It just started a job and it's asking you to taxi to a neighbouring airfield. Amazing. Continues to KP 030. Okay.
Hey, it's me. I'm on board. I should be there in something like 8 minutes, 30 seconds. Hi there. How are you? Yeah, I'm on my way. Up for lunch tomorrow.
Can't actually see my
The flight
TOD
shouldn't take
marker.
long, so don't start without me. Awesome. Adding it to my calendar too. Can't wait.
I feel like I've lost my top of descent marker. It's definitely on. You know, this happened before when I played around with something. I've got a feeling it should have descended by now. I'm pretty certain I should have descended by now. Yeah, 193. Yeah, we should have descended ages ago. Okay, ATC is going to completely cry at me now. I think what's happened is I didn't reset my altitude and we've blown through the top of descent. That's what's happened.
Victor, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 270.
This is the problem with
Climb
ATC.
and maintain flight level 270 Alpha Papa Victor.
See, normally I could just talk to him and just say request descent. But I can't ask it that. He's not going to like this 6,000 feet per minute descent right now. Should, once this comes up.
Tree 4 miles west. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect PBEG S1AARA. NEEVP7. Runway 27 approach via Iroto transition. Clear to Iroto. Alpha Papa Victor, you are 3 miles west of Kilo Charlie Victor X-ray.
Alpha Papa Victor. Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor tree 1 miles west inbound RNAV runway 27 approach.
There we go. We're back on profile.
Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor tree 0
Nope, I
miles
never changed the
west
sim
inbound
rate.
RNAV runway 27 approach.
It's just bonkers turbulence.
Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor 28 miles west inbound RNAV runway 27 approach. Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor 27 miles west inbound RNAV runway 27 approach.
I feel like it's just completely thrown away all of my VNAV profile. Also, tower's completely ignoring me. Like, I'm at 12,000. There's no way I should be at 12,000. This is stupid. Should be at 6,000 at Iroto. I mean, flipping heck. I can't cancel IFR, won't let me.
Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor 24 West inbound RNAV runway 27 approach.
Yeah, my VNAV's completely gone. And I'm not really sure how to get it back. I have no option to cancel IFR. The tower's not responding. I don't get why the VNAV profile is just completely gone. VNAV enabled. Sometimes it happens when you have a discontinuity. I think it's because I went through. I'm just going to put it on my own descent. It's because I went through the top of descent and now it just doesn't recalculate it. But you would have thought when you go to indicated airspeed, it would just try and descend and then catch the glide and pick it back up again. I don't use any Mickey.
Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor 14 miles. West inbound RNAV runway 27 approach.
Sobo turbulence, yeah. Is that target nav point on FPL and hit VNAV direct? Or direct to Arota, which is where we're going anywhere. I mean, if I hit direct to that, we're already kind of going there, aren't we? I don't know what this is going to mean for the rest of our VNAV. So at the moment it says it's looking for path. Which is so strange. But it was like nav point for final and hit VNav on that. I just don't know how to get it back into its VNav path, you know? That's the problem. At the moment it's trying to find its VNav path and it can't. We're now auto descend now at a time to descent on MFD. It was supposed to hit iRotor at 4,700. We're at 4,700, right? And we're about to get to iRotor. So does that mean its descent profile is that triangular? Might come down to here and then it'll carry on again? The rotor's not constrained. It is 4,700. It's got 4,700 constraint on it, which is what we are now. It would be blue for a constraint. Well, what the heck does that mean then? See, now I want it to descend down to 3,000, but it's not doing it on its own. Even though VNav is in, it's weird.
Vertical track.
That usually means it's about to descend. When it says vertical track, here you go. The diamond's coming down. There's the triangle. I put a speed constraint of 180 in at Takeoff, but it's not slowing me down yet. "20 seconds to top of descent." Shouldn't it be slowing down right now if I've said 180 knots? Oh, I need to remove that. Remove hold. Oh yeah, have you tried the lessons? Right, it's flying the speed constraint. Bring us down to 120 for Heisem now. It's looking for the glide path. It looks like it's snowing outside to me. Sideways icy rain. Lovely. Yeah, we don't have any leading edge ice. We're good at the moment. Why am I unable to contact tower?
Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor 7 miles east
What
inbound
the?
Arnav runway 27
It just suddenly started working. Tower's not responding. Oh, it's a Unicom, that's why. It's Unicom frequency. He's on a coffee break with a squirrel mug. Don't blame him. Why is this all iced over when I've turned on the windscreen anti-ice? I guess that doesn't cover that bit. That's the booters, and that's the leading edge, I think. Just turn everything on. Worst thing about the Vision Jet is the blunt nose for the side-by-side cockpit. Performance killer. Yeah, it's CTAF, that's what I said. Normally you can say that you're on final.
Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor 4 miles east inbound Arnav runway 27 approach.
Normally you can say final, can't you? Yeah, put the minimums on 500. Flaps, ice. Oh well, I'm not going to contact him anymore.
Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor 3 miles east inbound Arnav runway 27 approach.
500. Minimums.
No, I think the landing speed's a bit higher than that, isn't it? Right, it's minimums. 12 knot crosswind, 11 knot headwind. Whoa, what the heck was that? Flippin' heck, did you see that? That was spicy. Just got a massive wing lift. My word. Got a huge wing lift coming in then. Yeah, interesting. Icy crosswind. That was intense. I love the
Traffic Hotel Bravo.
I love the call on final it gave me,
Taxiing to
right in the
parking.
middle of all that sportiness. It's like, oh yeah, let's call final now.
Sir, welcome to Charlevoix. Local time is 12:07. For your safety, the captain has requested that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until we come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Please make sure you take all your belongings with you when you get off. On behalf of the entire company, we would like to thank you for choosing first-class wings. We look forward to seeing you again and wish you a pleasant stay in Charlevoix Township.
There's no... not in career mode. I didn't even notice first class wings. Yep. It doesn't even take the name of your company. That's the annoying thing. Yesterday I couldn't find the tower until it was on final. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't tune the frequency in, and you like press an enter, nothing happens, and you have to go look up the frequency and select it, and then when you press enter it works. Flacala, I'm not sure. I think they've fixed the initial launch problems. Uh, 20 knots is usual taxi speed. It's shown there. Oh, my sim just crashed. No, my sim just froze. My plane just shut down. I thought my PC had crashed, or the sim had crashed. Well, at least I'll be able to taxi in a second, hopefully. Literally get out and push. I mean, there's a guy over there with a trolley. He could bring it over and push me in that box, couldn't he? But you know he's not going to. What on earth just happened? Like, the whole thing just froze, and I was like, oh my god, that's it. PC froze, sim froze.
And I'm not usually a fan of flying.
And then it came back dead. I've never seen that before. Because I thought if the sim had crashed, that whole flight would have been wasted. I'd check your engine, that happened to mine, the engine was completely shot. That's interesting because I had engine anti-ice turned on. Well, your guess was incorrect, Roger. We got an S tier. I need 200,000 for that one. Why is my... Right, riddle me this, guys. In the last flight I did, I got something like 100 grand of bad weather bonus. Or was it 150? It was huge. And the only weather I had was some gusty wind on approach. I just flew this flight in sideways blizzard conditions and got 54 grand weather bonus. Like, what? Is that just random? Departed with a good condition brakes, and when I landed, they stopped working. Actually, I want to go and look at my plane first, don't I? Yeah, but have a look at the plane. I don't get it. Why did the plane suddenly stop? Nope, it's not the electrical. It's not the engine. Do a full checkup, you're rich. There you go. So why did my plane turn off? That is a mystery, that is. It was right after your game froze. Yeah, the whole game just froze, and then the whole thing shut down. That's what happened. The passenger pressing buttons. What does this do? John E, thank you for 89 months. Stuart, thank you for 57. Danny Brooks, thank you for 61. Jay Webster, I think I already thanked you for your tier 2, 54. Network, 76. I think I'm up to date. Veo, I did. Yep. Right, I'm good because it's a VIP plane. I'm gonna make sure we keep our plane nice and clean. If I click that, what does it say? It will restore the aircraft paint as good as new. That's all it does. It doesn't even let you choose what colour. This plane is still worth 420 grand. That's just nonsense. Yeah, look, that last one we got 374. Well, some people have said that, Mo. The way to work around it, apparently, is spawn the plane into free flight, fill it up with fuel, come out, and then go into career mode, and it's fine. Income is not plural. Let's have a look at the missions. That was a weird place to be zoomed in. It's quite cool the way it shows you where the snow is. We're earning monies. Wouldn't cost that much to... Still can't afford a caravan right now. What do you reckon the VIP jobs are then? I had to do a U-turn on our runway and it dinged me for entering a taxi without announcing. I've had that. Try around Colorado. Vegas? If you want to go west, open circles through the west, maybe. Well, most of the flights never seem to go west. This is the weird thing. Have a look at here. Look. Not one. Not one VIP in Kansas City. They don't exist. What about Denver? You got any VIPs in Denver? Okay, they're all bugged. Oh, there's one. That looks like an interesting place to land. You going skiing by any chance? Oh my word. That's quite a short flight, actually. It looks interesting. It pays $6,000 and it's an hour flight. It looks like you're basically climbing them, taking them into some snowy region. Where you go after that, though, I don't know. Let's just say Aspen is a challenge. It definitely looks like a fun approach. Should get some VIP small aircraft into it. What do you mean, Elios? Aspen has a ban on large aircraft. The airport is a spicy landing. Did you see the one I did into Alps? That was mad. You've got to be kidding me. There are no VIP jobs in Vegas. What? Like, what? Nah. Of all the places you'd expect to find VIPs, that would be it. I just spent $3,000 coming over here to find that out. Oh, their heat map is nonsense. There's one job around LA. Wow, 12,600? Hello? That's paying pretty well. Holy smoke. That's paying really well. For 1.5 hours, 12 grand. Why? Jobs that are on offer each year is something I'm hoping is fixed in tomorrow's patch. Way too many ferry flights and whatnot. Yeah, there's not enough longer duration ones. Like, this plane is capable of flying longer. I don't believe that's how it works, Canada Fly Guy. I think it will show you what's visible. See? $23 to move the plane. Swoop. Hang on, 73 CA. What is that? KEDW. Edwards Air Force Base. Wait, what? That is literally Edwards Air Force Base. 73 CA. Okay, 73 CA doesn't exist in it doesn't exist in Navigraph. That looks like a ridiculous approach as usual. Looks reasonably hilly round here. I think this could be interesting. I am curious as to why this pays so much money. I think I want to see this place. Okay, that looks absolutely fine. Oh, that's departure. 1 second. 1 second. That's more like it. A VFR arrival into some hilly place. This has got sketch written all over it. Oh my word. Over the lake. Yeah, that's going to be interesting, that one. That looks very narrow. Over a road. Into the dodgiest piece of tarmac you've ever seen. Like, what is this tarmac? That's not even a taxiway. I've been there, don't do it. Why, what happens, Mo? Because it looks really, like... the chances of veering off are pretty good. It didn't load. It's made of chocolate, Perron. What do you mean? In all seriousness, why should I not land here? It is listed as dirt stroke treated. I've been there, loaded for me. I've flown this in the sim, very narrow, very tall trees, usually windy. I did this one as well. Approach is a bit rough, go for it. Yeah, which plane did you do it in? It does look very sketch. Oh, it's a Challenger, alright. Look at that. Look at the height of that. State of that. That's ridiculous. It's only 15 meters wide. What's the airport code for it? How are you finding it? Because I can't find it in Navigraph. It's disused. What's this? To be honest, that approach looks way better. What the? That's really weird when you go through that. X marks the spot, yeah. I mean, I'd come in that way, but even that's a bit sketch. NF.com. '73 CA, Bear Valley Airport. Private use, permission required. 975 by 15 meters, dirt stroke treated. It doesn't really sound like something that you want to land a Vision jet on, if I'm perfectly honest. It's just way too narrow. At least it's treated, yeah. The fact you're going from an Air Force base and landing on a taxiway, a sandy taxi, but you're paying 12 grand for it. If you can land it, there's a big payoff. It is danger money. It literally is danger money. You can afford a new one if it goes wrong. Oh my god. It just set me back so much buying another plane. Right, okay. Alright. You guys are nuts, but yeah, whatever. I guess this is what they call do it for Twitch, right? But I'm going to come in from the other direction. Bump up the insurance. Do you know what? It's not a bad plan. Bump up the insurance just for this flight. Yeah, let's bump the insurance for this one flight, right? In case I total the plane. Let's get back to HQ. Make sure you go around a couple of times. Coward? Ooh, that's strong. I mean, the fact that I'm doing the mission and I'm still a coward, that's interesting. Right. Plane. Insurance. Maximum insurance. Salvage coverage 100%. Crash coverage 80%. Okay. Remind me to turn the insurance back down. We've done this. You survived. If I hit them trees, we won't be surviving. $220, that's fine. Bear Valley, no. I want to go in on 02. And I'd like to go VFR pattern. Right direct. Okay, in practice I'm gonna... What is that? Yeah, I'm not doing that. I wish you could customize something a bit better than that. LFINL. That's a bit better. I reckon if we can get ourselves completely like 110 knots or something fully configured before we turn, and then just turn and just take it in. 23k transfer, I know. I'm doing it for the giggles. I bet we don't even get a bad weather bonus. You could insert waypoints, deck trellis. I'm not really sure how to do it in this thing. If you're starting out Nitro, just do people for now and then do cargo in a 172. And then do this with VIPs. It's probably the best way. Well, it's certainly a way that works. Nice and sunny here.
Dear passengers, we've started boarding, so feel free to step aboard. Received, Captain. They're on their way. Have a good flight.
It's only 188 grand base pay. Yeah, we should get 300 in full.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
Can't believe we're departing out of Nellis Air Force Base.
In Arnold ASAP, so if you'd speed it up a bit, I'd appreciate it. I'm expecting a bunch of calls during the flight. I'll try to keep them quiet, but I might be on the phone a lot, just so you know.
I mean, which one of us is the VIP? Which one was talking then? And why don't you sit back there instead of up here with me? Like, I really don't want you sitting with me. Don't look away when I'm talking to you, bro. Yeah, you. You, sit back there. I'm a captain. Get back there. Outside air temperature 13 Celsius. In Vegas? Flippin' heck. Right, initial fuel. You think a VIP could afford some plastic surgery? Wow. Swoop. Let's have a look what we're doing here. Freezing in Vegas? Really?
Oh hastily Paul and chat. Just back from driving Santa trains for the kiddie winks. Father Christmas asked me about Sean and if he was going to come and visit him. Skleros.
I think he'd rather take a rain check on that one personally. I don't think he wants visiting by Santa, if I'm perfectly honest. What's the elevation? 7,073 feet elevation of that field. Runway 02. It's basically a mountain, yeah, 7,000 feet. I'm trying to think about the waypoints, you know? We don't really have any waypoints. It's on 9 Dextralis, not 3 hours or so. 90 nauticals to that, 99 to that, 47 to that. We want to start descending around here, don't we? But then we don't have to descend that far either. Can you make it with a GPS coordinate? So that's what I'd like to know, is can we do that? Because ideally I want to put some kind of GPS coordinate out here, don't I? But how the heck do you do it? I'm sure you can do it. Add an en route waypoint. Waypoints info. 7,000 foot elevation. Career mode. Just tell us to target 200 feet above the field. What? What? Tell this to target 200 feet above the field? Why? Why 200 feet? Just to give it something to go down to? Add waypoints on the EFP, then send to avionics. So can you... 76 CA. We could use some of these waypoints. Like route in via one of these maybe. What's that one? KC1QN. KC1QN. Enter. LCAP KC1QN. That's got a circle on it, so it knows about it. I do that to give me a basic top of descent calculation. We're going to a small airfield. Yeah, exactly. Add to flight plan. Add after LCAP. There we go. That gives us a better vector, doesn't it? So if this thing, if the destination is at 7,700, sorry, 7,000 feet, that's 36 nautical out from there. We want to be getting down and slowing down by then. Maybe come down to like 11,000, that's 4,000 above the surface. Yeah, it's an airport, but if we're 4,000 over, it's fine. That's what I'm thinking. MSL, yeah. That'll give it something to aim for. And then, why does it not put it in? Why is it not? Oh, it did. Speed constraint, let's bring it down to like 200 knots by then. There, that'll set us up. We're 4,000 feet above the surface at 200 knots. So we're in some kind of controlled state, and we've got 36 nautical to run. That's fine. There you go. It's better than nothing. I think I'll get up and then cancel IFR. I can't be dealing with all that nonsense right now.
Edwards Ground, Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor IFR to 7 Tree, Charlie Alpha, ready to copy. Hotel Bravo, Alpha Papa Victor is cleared to 7 Tree, Charlie Alpha Airport as filed. Expect runway 2 Tree left, maintain flight level 220. Departure frequency is 1 Tree 2 decimal Tree Squawk 6217. To 7 Tree Charlie Alpha as filed runway 2 Tree left, maintain flight level 220. Departure frequency is 1 Tree 2 decimal Tree Squawk 6217 Hotel Bravo.
There's a lot of
Alpha
trees
Papa
in that
Victor.
clearance.
Alpha Papa Victor, read back correct. Contact ground on 121.8. Good day.
Hi, team. Ready to leave for Arnold? I see you're already getting everything prepped for our passenger, Madam Jagosinski.
Madam
We expect
Jagosinski.
all of you to provide her with the best of service. I know I can count on you.
Yeah,
Have a
Matty,
nice
why are they
flight.
saying tree? I don't get it.
Edwards Ground, Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor with Oscar ready to taxi IFR. Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor taxi to and hold short of runway 2 Tree left via taxiway Foxtrot cross runway 2 Tree right echo. Contact tower on 121.8 when ready. Taxiing hold short runway 2 Tree left using taxiway Foxtrot cross runway 2 Tree right echo Alpha Papa Victor.
We're taking off with all the jets now.
Dear passengers, I'm pleased to be your pilot today and to welcome you aboard this first-class Wings flight to Arnold.
More on Earth, thank
Estimated
you.
Flight time is 46 minutes. We're on time for departure, and we're about to receive clearance for takeoff. I'll keep you updated with any important information throughout the flight. Thank you.
Welcome on board this flight from More on Air. I'd just like to welcome you on your board and let you know that I've upped my insurance to maximum for this landing. Let's hope we have a safe flight. Oh, it's More on Celebs, my bad. More on Air is the sightseeing company. I don't know how you do it, J10. I really don't. A Battle Cattle, thank you for Tier 3, 110 months. How do I book a More on Celebs flight? Can I pay a month subscribed? Well, if this plane survives this landing, you can book a flight. Benjamin, thank you for 53 months, by the way. I think I missed that. World's biggest taxi. The problem with taking off from Nellis Air Force Base is the runways are very, very long. It's designed to allow A-10s to land. You saw that runway, Battle Cattle. I mean, landing at Earl's Cone was bad enough. That runway is about the same width as Earl's Cone. Only I'm not landing a Robin, I'm landing a Vision Jet, so we'll see what happens. Oh, well, it won't need to take off, it just needs to land. What I want to know is why these people are going there. Use the parachute. We might have to. Anthony, how you doing? Yeah, this taxi, it's just ridiculous. It's just so long. Coffee, I believe I did a tutorial video on autopilot back in the day. Still be valid now. .85 nautical just to get to the runway, and that's about half of the distance we've already gone. We basically had to taxi about 1.5 miles. You what, Jake? Thank you for 10 months. Do you know what? You could take off here. I'd get penalised for it though. Thing is, it told me to cross, but in my experience, cross runway 23 right. In my experience, you get penalised for this, even though I've been told to cross, but you watch what happens when I cross this runway. I have no option to request cross. Crossing an active runway unauthorized. Okay, I didn't seem to get punished for that, which is a bit of a surprise. You know, it does bug me though. All these little scratches on the windscreen. You get them even when the plane's brand new. So we've burned half of our fuel taxiing. It just shows you how big this Air Force base is. Sometime later. Right, flaps, trim, squawk, lights, routes.
Edwards Tower, Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor at runway 2 tree, left ready for departure IFR to 7 tree Charlie Alpha.
Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor altimeter 30.18. Cleared for takeoff, runway 2 tree left.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 2 tree, left Hotel Bravo.
Just so many trees.
Good evening, ladies and gents. This is your captain speaking. On behalf of First Class Wings, I would like to welcome you on board flight MCO 4213 bound for Arnold.
That
Estimated
windsock's
flight time
dead.
to Arnold is 46 minutes. To prepare for takeoff, please ensure your seat belt is fastened tightly, your seat is in the upright position, and your tray table is securely stored. Thank you, and get ready for a wonderful flight.
As if he'd say that while he's rolling.
Contact Los Angeles Center on 132.3. Good day.
132.3, Alpha Papa Victor. Los Angeles Center, Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is at 3,100 feet, climbing flight level 220. Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor, Los Angeles Center altimeter, 30.18 continuous planned.
Okay. That's all punched in. Love the design of the jets. I think it's really nice. It's cute. I still think it would look better with a squirrel livery though. At some point, Afonso. I've got Derail Valley to play again. Farm Sim I've not even looked at yet. ETS2 release Greece and Flight Sim 2024. You know, I mean, there's only so many hours in the day, my man. Farm Sim 25 is buggy. Really? What's wrong with it? "30 hours wrong. We've hardly even played it." You need to stream longer, don't worry about family or anything, yeah. Natural disasters need some work. There's a surprise. Why is the climb thrust set at 75%? I swear to God, everybody asked that question. I will refer you to N1, 93.8. And also the climb speed of 165, which is VY. It will climb at 165 until it reaches cruise. Hey Jerry. It's buggy but playable. I thought it was solid. I'm sure Pup said it was solid. Yeah, I'd turn that off, bro. There's no way I'd have that on, ever. Every release of Farm Sim has a gimmick. One year it was horses. This year it's natural disasters. That's the gimmick. Natural disasters bugs the fields even when ploughed. Hail damage can't be fixed. Wow. Did they test it? You could also say rice is a gimmick. No, rice is just a crop. It's not a gimmick. Like, natural disasters, really, it's just a gimmick. Riding around on a horse was a gimmick. Random items are falling through the floor, blimey. Farm Sim 25 feels like a prettier 22, which is a prettier 19, which is a much improved 50. The winds are certainly a lot calmer around here. Fly to swoop. Yeah, great trousers, bro. Uh-huh. This guy definitely... I don't know, there's just something about this guy. He's dodgy, if you ask me. Maybe that's his girlfriend? Wife? Sister? I don't know. This? I reckon she's the leader of the local gang. She's like the kingpin in Vegas.
Los Angeles Center on 127.1. Good day.
Going to 127.1 Alpha Papa
I reckon he's the
Victor.
bouncer, you know.
Los Angeles Center Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is at 12,900 feet, climbing flight level 220.
Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor Los Angeles Center altimeter, tree 0.18 continue as planned.
Los Angeles Center, Alpha Papa Victor. Cancel IFR at this time.
We're in nav mode.
Alpha Papa Victor IFR flight plan is canceled, radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Where we're going, we don't need IFR. Your only issue with Farmson 25 is a warm GPU. It's a Cirrus Vision Jet, is what it is. Like, what's going on here? Like, it's in the absolute middle of nowhere, just this random patch of, I don't know what, farming? Like, they've sectioned all this land off, but what are they actually growing? It doesn't look exactly fertile soil down there. And then you've got this. Not sure what that is. Is that solar? And then you got that, which looks like a raceway. It's just absolutely huge round here, isn't it? Just massive. Your destination seems cloudy on live weather. Considering it's on the mountain, visual pros might be tricky. I mean, we've only got one kind of approach, and that's visual. If I can't visual it in, we're in real trouble. You're looking at the Microsoft Flight Sim server park? Lol. You'd kill for a Cirrus jet, blimey. Are you talking about in the sim or IRL? They do automate a lot of stuff. They are quite a funny plane, really, aren't they? They're kind of like this... I always think it looks like a dolphin kind of profile, but you've got this plane with a fairly unique V-wing, and then you've got this jet engine just strapped on top like a backpack. Like, the essence of the plane is very simple. But I think it's the onboard avionics. Like, they're so good. And there's a lot of automation going on that takes the load off the pilot. They're just very good at what they do. No, you got 5 passengers back there. Actually 6, really. 1, 2... You got 3 there, although good luck getting 3 adults there. Oh my god. I can see why she sat on her own. Anyway, you got 3 there, 2 there, that's 5. 1 here, 6. 6 packs. However, you can have those 3 removed and have that as luggage, and you can have all of them removed and have the whole thing as cargo. They're the configs that you can get. The air vents have a 70s car design. Yeah. I guess, but... I don't know, Dodgy Decoy. I thought it would just generate more, to be honest. Okay, I'm just going to keep that on relative now. And then we can see what's going on. Landing field elevation. Remaining 189 gallons, used 27 gallons. Minus 14 outside. Blimey. $1.9 million. Is that how much they are in real life? I'm not surprised. I mean, a chunk of that is tax, right? Wow. Pretty nice round here. How much money? I think it's like 1.3 million. I didn't even know you could play Farm Sim on a Steam Deck. That's insane. Right. We're at flight level 220. 11,000 feet is what we wanted to come down to. Get that punched in. Alright, top of descent's there. Get to 11,000 for here. That'll slow us down as well. Job's a good one. Straight in for the visual, right? Oh my god. 15 meter wide. I can see us going around. Because the problem with this plane is it really floats. So if I go over the threshold, I'll just float half that runway. There'll be nothing left at the end. That's the real danger, not so much the width. The width is bad, but it's the length of runway. That's the real problem. According to the website, the runway is 975 meters long. It didn't look it to me, but we'll see. You had to go around 3 times. I think I need to be aiming for before the threshold and then be like flaring before the threshold so I've got some float space. There are no numbers, Bigfoot, there's just an X. Yeah, but there's no reverser dextralis, so the brakes have to be really strong. Did you actually hit anything, Mode? Like, did you hit any trees, or did you overshoot? Cargo, I'm probably going to get a Cessna 208 Caravan for cargo. I've done plenty of cargo runs in the 172. Right, this pays pretty well, but obviously a Caravan would carry more stuff. So potentially you could be looking at like 700 grand payouts at least. The G2 stall speed, what, 4 flaps is 67 knots? What's the recommended approach speed then, Bullet? $747. Yeah. You've seen how much those jets cost. $85 on final. Depends how gusty it is though. Because that's the other thing, you need a bit of margin for error. Because Flight Sim 24 seems to be very... like it wind shears you quite a bit on final. Particularly when you're in these mountains. So you could easily lose 15-20 knots, and if you do that, you're going to drop out of the sky. $947 meters, J10. X, 91 knots. Rotate 85. How do you like the Alpha and Bravo? Yeah, I like them. I think I like the Bravo more than the Alpha. I think the Bravo's a very versatile bit of kit. The Alpha, it's useful. The thing is, the Bravo's got a whole array of buttons down here, yeah, that you can't reach because all your levers are always forward. So you literally can't reach these buttons and they're not labelled. Well, the labels are like there and you can't see the labels. I just think that aspect of it was badly designed. I think these switches, if I had been the designer, I'd have put them up here. But then like tilted them forward slightly so you could see all the labels and just had the switches right there. Because once these levers are forward, you just can't access this area. But certainly all these controls here, very, very useful. The stuff on the Alpha is like beacon, landing light, taxi light, nav strobe, and then avionics and battery, and then start. You mostly don't use that a lot, just some switches here, and then this stuff here, you've got your pitch trim usually. Rudder trim, if you tend not to use that much. It's the original Alpha. In fact, that's a pre-release Bravo, which is why it says course on my button, and I've got a label saying V-speed, and it says like there, because this was a pre-release Bravo that Nick gave me when I was at Flight Sim. And this one he gave me as well, but I can't remember. I brought that home in a suitcase. I remember that. I brought that home in a suitcase from America. And I might have done the same with this one. Or they just shipped me this from Aerosoft, maybe. There's no force feedback. Inside of an egg. Well, I wasn't smuggling it, but I had to put it in the hold. I couldn't put it in my hand luggage, could I? I only just fit it in my suitcase. In fact, really, because I went out there and I had a bunch of gifts for people, I gave them the gifts, so I had some space in my suitcase. But, you know, when you're in America, you always end up buying stuff. So I bought stuff, which then filled up the space, and thought, okay, that's fine. You know, my suitcase is fine, no problem. Won't be overweight. I've got room. And then Nick went, oh, do you want to take one home? And gave me this big box, and I was like, cool. Yeah, sure, I'll get that home. Yep. Yeah. Went back to the hotel and went, oh my God. So I thought, well, I can't take all the boxes and all the packaging. That's not going to happen. And then it was just like playing Tetris with my suitcase. So I went like maximum expansion, moved all my clothes, put this Bravo in the middle of it all, put my socks around everything. It was just... And then somehow sat on my case and zipped it all up and just thought, well, if it's overweight, I'm going to have to pay a fee, aren't I? And they scanned the bag and didn't charge me anything. I was like, oh, that's cool. So yeah, that was interesting. Oh, the socks. It's always about the socks, Ken. You know that. It's always about the socks. I mean, Christmas is coming. It's time to get socks. Would you like a pair of socks, Ken, this Christmas? I'll send you a Christmas card with a pair of socks. New ones, not used, obviously. You need socks and boxers. Dude, I'm not M&S. Okay, so looking in the distance, the weather looks reasonably okay at the moment. I'm at an age where I look forward to new socks. Amazing. Actually, I don't know if Fourth Wall do socks, Beaker. I've set up the, you know, you guys wanted like a thermos flask type thing. I've set them up on fourth wall, and also some stickers, because people wanted stickers. They want to buy squirrel stickers and stick them on things. Nathan, thank you for subbing with tier 1. Thank you. But I've not had a chance to put them live yet. I could really do with ordering a sample first. So they're not on the store live yet. Exactly, you put stickers on your hard hat, exactly. Are you planning using Blue Sky instead of X? I'll be honest with you. Like, I don't go on X a lot now, ever since Mr. Musk bought it and then cut off all the APIs, which meant I couldn't use my favourite apps to look at Twitter or X. I don't really like the default Twitter app, you know. I liked all the third-party ones, but I can't use them now, so I've not really gone on there much. And it's kind of like, I don't know, it just feels like a lot of it is like you either use it to get useful information, right, or it's just a cesspit of people throwing mud at each other, and I can't be bothered with that. It's kind of like walking into a room full of kids screaming at each other. That's what Twitter has become. And then in between every 3 posts, it's an advert, which you can pay to remove now, thanks. So it's like, So I don't really go on there a lot. And Blue Sky, I think I signed up for it. But again, I've not really used it, and there's not many people on there. And then there's Threads, and Threads is hilarious, because Threads is just full of bots. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm staggered. I swear Zuckerberg has just unleashed bots onto Threads, and they're just posting these weird... So many posts are just questions, like weird questions, and then the bots start talking to each other. It's just unbelievable. On Threads is like the Zuckerberg Twitter. Yeah? I can't remember, Scientific, if I'm honest. Hang on. So, yeah, it's just... Yeah. What's it called? Blue Sky. Don't actually know what my account name is called. Well, I'm not even using it, if I'm honest. I just signed up for it, but I'm not like using it. Sign in. Profile. It's sqrltv.bsky.social. There you go. That is my Blue Sky name. I have one following. You left Facebook. I've not really gone onto Facebook in quite a few years. Facebook is a weird place as well. It's just full of people posting pictures of the kids and the dogs. Or it's like, oh, such and body got such and such a prize. Such and body bought a pup. Such body's birthday. Woohoo, happy birthday. And it's just like that. I mean, I get it. I get why it's there, but it's just not really... all the people I care about, I know about them. I know what they're doing. I don't need Facebook to keep in touch with them. My brother's just always posting stuff. Like, he's just... Oh, I'm going to Spain. Oh, I'm going to Tenerife. There's some pictures of me. And they're really bad photos. He takes the worst photos. They're just... The composition, like, everything about them is just terrible. And he has the same smile every time. You point a camera at him, he's like... He's one of those people, though, you go around their house and his wife will get out massive photo albums. And you're like, oh, kill me now. And she'll sit next to you and she'll be like, leafing through these photos. Oh, this is when such somebody did this, and this is when such one. Oh, we went there. Oh, yeah, yeah. And you're like, and this is our apartment. You're like, oh my god. Well, it's like that, but now it's all online, isn't it? So it all goes on Facebook now. We'll see what happens, Rosen. Like, who knows? Anyway, so we're going to be descending soon. And then we're going to go down to, what was it, KC1QN. We're going to overfly that 4,000 feet above the field, roughly. KC1QN. Never look at that. Okay, so Ernav doesn't know anything about KC1QN, which is interesting. So then, KC1QN 4,000 above the field. That was quite a few miles, wasn't it? That was then 36 nautical. Which should give me plenty of time to get set up. Runway 02. Altitude set. VNAV is on. Top of descent in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Looks like a fairly clear day, so we'll see how we get on. I don't know how much the bandwidth the game uses, honestly, Reginald. I don't really keep an eye on it. I'm seeing a lot of snow around here. I'm kind of thinking that our runway might be covered in snow. You know, the runway that's basically dirt, gravel, but covered in snow. I think I'm going to be using my insurance. I'm glad I upped my insurance. A flying squirrel, lovely. You know squirrels can actually fly, don't you? Or some of them can. Glide, not fly. Well, yeah, I suppose. It depends. If you strap a rocket to them, they can definitely fly.
Vertical track.
Vertical track. Most things can. They can shoot guns, drive trucks and trains. They also upsell awesome 2-ton mugs. I read that as 2-ton mugs then. I was like, what? They're not that heavy. Come on. I've not met anybody that's been disappointed with that mug. It's the best mug. Best Christmas present. You give that to anybody this Christmas and they will not be disappointed. That's true, Baz. I don't know many squirrels that hunt down bison, but I'm one of them. Pretty cool the way they've done the snow. It kind of accumulates. That looks a bit odd, but, you know, we'll forgive it. They're trying. They're trying to blend it in. It's not like a hard line of snow. I would have thought some of these over here would have hit some snow on them. Yeah, I can't wait to paint planes as well. Didn't they post something about, or Jorg posted something about they've disabled add-ons, non-aircraft add-ons, because they've got issues? Well, the landing's over there somewhere. You'd struggle to find this without modern avionics, like you really would. Yeah, I definitely read that. They said they're migrating stuff and they've disabled non-aircraft add-ons for now. Which is weird because Navigraph works and that's not an aircraft add-on. Right. 18,000. Get down to local pressure. Would this be beneficial to download on console using a controller? I'm a commercial pilot looking to get my CFI, I'm just curious. With a controller, I don't think that's going to benefit you. Like, if you're going to try and get your CFI, you really want to be doing it on a PC with a proper equipment, I would have thought. Why are we not slowing down? What was my speed restriction? 200 knots. Oh. KC1QN, 200 knots. It's supposed to be 11,000 at 200. Interesting. Well, it's supposed to be slowing me down, Dixtralis. Let's see what it does. After that, I'm going to go to 9, I think. It's auto throttle, I don't need to drop the power. It slows you down after you pass the... What? Why would it do that? Surely you're saying, I want to be here at 200 knots. I want to be there at 11,000 feet and 200 knots. That doesn't make any sense. And it looks like you're wrong. I'm glad you're wrong, if I'm honest, because that wouldn't have made any sense and it would have been useless to me. But here we are. So I'm landing on a 15-meter wide piece of tarmac over there, okay? Just so that we're clear on this. Does this wheel here, speed in Mach, does this not slow the speed down? If I move that, that doesn't move the reference bug at all, does it? I was hoping that this would bring the speed bug down. But apparently not. Oh, hang on, it's because it's on FMS. If I go to manual... Aha. Better. Why are you not descending me? Chuck the gear out and slow us down. Flap speed, let's get the flaps down. Thanks, game. Yeah, you see how turbulence it's getting? This is what I was talking about. Like one wind shear and you're done. Right, where the heck are we landing? I don't even see it. I do need to talk to ACC, but...
7 Tree Charlie Alpha Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor 12 miles south 9,000, 200 feet inbound to land runway 20.
Is it over that ridge? I think it is over that ridge. I might need to climb. My God, look at it struggling to keep... Look at it. It just can't maintain the speed because of all the crazy wind shear going on. Look at this. What about the flaps? Just getting chucked around. my god. Like, it's literally 3 greens and flaps down. It's on the screen right there. Look. You see that? And I just showed you an external view where you can clearly see that we're fully configured. I'm just worried about where the runway is. I'm more worried about that. Flaps and gear are up, are they? Okay. This wind is just nonsense. Where is it? I don't even see it, do you? No, the snow's not helping at all. I've got a feeling it's in the snow. I can't see it because it's in the snow. Which is just going to make this nigh on impossible to land. I don't even see it. Is that it? I can't be it. Can't be it. That's not a runway. Wait a minute, it's still ahead. We've not overflown it yet.
Charlie Alpha, Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is on final runway 20 to land.
It's here somewhere. This it. That's it though. Okay. Well, at least you got visual on it. I think the snow is making this a lot harder than it should be. Well, I'm probably going to come in via this valley if I can, I think. This wind shear is just an absolute nightmare. Even like the computer's struggling to keep up with it. Doesn't help that I can't even see over the top of the cockpit. Who lands here? There's nothing there, yeah, quite. These dodgy people land here, apparently.
Minimums. Shrink rate. Shrink rate. Pull up.
Shrink rate.
Pull up.
Shrink rate.
Up. Pull up.
Undesignated landing area. Yeah, right. Okay. Whatever, bro. Shrink rate. We're in! Woohoo! Nice landing, Mr. Bond. But your shrink rate was a little high. And you were designated for runway 02. Let's park next to the fuel. That's just gone. Oh, don't do this to me, game. Announce taxi to parking.
7 Tree Charlie Alpha Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is taxiing to parking.
I mean, you know, I would have thought I'm at parking, but whatever. I swear, if after all this the mission is bugged and I can't end it, that will absolutely suck. Okay, there's no box, but there's arrows, bizarrely enough. The trouble is, if there's no box, that usually means it's not going to work. Yeah, called it.
Seven Tree Charlie Alpha Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is taxiing to runway 20.
I mean, I don't think I can Alt-N. The problem is, you see, in the game's mind, I have not landed on the correct runway. So the question is, how do I convince it? What it wants me to do is take off, basically. It's because I didn't land on the designated runway. I think I had this before. The only way to fix it is to take off and then select a different runway and then land on it again, I think. I don't know of any other way of fixing it. Well, if I don't know what the career mode will... If I shut down here, I don't know what the career mode's going to do. Drive to the runway end behind you. Okay, I just came from there. I'm not really sure what you're expecting to happen. No, it gave me a box to take off. Look what it says. Taxiing to runway 20. It's basically saying, taxi here and take off. You're in the wrong place. See? Announce takeoff. Press to announce taxi to parking. Alt enter skip shutdown. Oh!
Already arrived? Time
I'll take that.
I even wrapped up my work.
Oh, we got away with it.
Totally recommend
Oh
this.
my word, we got away with it. I mean, I'm going to get deducted points for that because I landed on an undesignated piece of tarmac, but as far as I'm concerned, we got in. Takeoff, you mean takeoff? Shrink rate. I'll get a B and I'll lose a ton of rep. Told you. You're going to lose a ton of rep from this. Snakes and ladders reputation. I tell you what, like, losing rep hurts, but for all the wrong reasons. It feels like you lose rep when you probably shouldn't have. You get into A and you just fall back to B. $250,000. We got paid for that. $250,000. Look at that. Because I taxied for 4 miles at Nellis Air Force Base, I got 100 grand, no skip. Because I just skipped the taxi, which means all of that was from Nellis. 100 grand because I taxied across Nellis Air Force Base. Boo! Welcome to B. Thank you, Dextralis. I shall do that now. What's the specialization that's unlocked? It's probably that one because of the multi-engine, maybe. I mean, I'll take that as a victory, even though we lost a load of rep. We got 1.5 million now, and that was a fun, crazy approach. Captain Easy Rider, do you know what the solution is if you can't get any missions? Manage aircraft. Right, let's go back to salvage recovery. What's the difference between crash coverage and salvage recovery? What's the difference? One flight to a 208. Yeah, but if I buy a 208, you know, you got to be careful with the cash flow. Plane back versus money back. Salvage equals cargo, maybe. Crash on land, crash versus sea. I don't know. I really don't know what the difference is. Should we press the help and see if it explains it here? Salvage coverage. If your aircraft cannot take off, the insurance will cover a part of the repatriation cost. The insurance coverage on the repatriation cost is directly applied and the rest will be taken off your account. Crash coverage. Following a crash, the insurance will pay a part of the damage depending on the plan you choose. The insurance will directly transfer the payment to your account. Oh, I come out of the help screen and it unhelpfully puts me back here. Dude, I don't have any passive income. Turned all that nonsense off. I like how it bills me anyway. What a surprise, there are no VIP jobs out of here. What about over near San Francisco, maybe? Castro Valley. Nope. Dublin? There's one VIP in the San Francisco area. Anyway. Wait a minute. Why do they want to fly to 73CA as well? What is going on at this place? This landing strip in the middle of a mountain range, and VIPs are just assembling there. There's something really strange going on. Stratford? That's just down the road from me. Bakersfield. What's this? I can't believe there's no VIPs in Vegas. I just can't get over this. $8,700 for 2 hours versus $7,700 for 1.5. Let me think. Do you know, it's going to take a long time to unlock this continent, isn't it? If you look at how big the circles are. Cargo missions, though. $1,000 to go there, blimey. Yeah, look at that. Out of that whole area, there's 3 VIP missions. Mexicali. I mean, there must be some VIPs up here, right? Chico. Red Bluff. No VIPs. I honestly figured that the west coast of America would have plenty of VIPs. I'd tell you what it said, there was a hotspot. Wasn't it like Greenland or something? I'm sure when we looked at hotspot for winter, Greenland was up there. Let me just... I am curious. 15 grand. Not paying a ticket there. Blimey. Yeah, I think the hotspot is nonsense as well, I agree. It's 10 grand for that. 33 NR. got to be stuff in Houston. It just feels like a piñata. This, you just got to keep hitting until you. It's just so random. Such a random way of doing it. Like, you've got no idea if you just spent money and it's got, like, Phoenix is huge. Why is there no VIPs in Phoenix or Vegas? Makes no sense. Zinam, thank you for 86 months. Panama? Well, you want me to go all the way down here? That's a long way down, bro. Why not Bakersfield mission? Which was there? This one. Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just, I'm just shocked by how many missions there aren't. This is IFR into LIFR. L35. Does Navigraph know what L35 is? That's the question. Yes, it does. Let's have a look at what it thinks. So Navigraph thinks that... Let's get rid of that. That's L35. 6,000 feet. That's plenty. Now, it's got planned for us 30 right, going into 26. So going into 26 would look like that. And there is one approach available. And that's that one. RNAV 26. Probably take the Burgett. Take the Burgett. Come in like that. 6,000 feet isn't that much. Did you see what I just landed on, Elios? That was 900 meters, mate. That was like half the size of what we're going to land on here. Runway 30... What did it say? 30... Right. Is it lined up any departure for us? Ring 4, either of them would do. Departure, Marek 4 via LHS. Marek 4. There's no LHS here. That's a route. There we go. So it should look something like that. Arrival. RNAV 26 via the Burgett. Change procedure. Flight level nonsense. Let's do 270. That looks good. I'm happy with that. Plane's still in good condition. I reckon this plane's probably... We spent 700 grand on the plane, and I reckon it's probably knocking on the door of 2 million earnings, maybe. I love the way I'm about to fly in a Vision Jet and it shows the 172. With Jensen at the back there. With no jacket. I'm so sad. Every time he flies VIP, he takes his jacket off. Make you fire before it breaks. Easily. Oh wow, it's raining. Is it raining in Bakersfield? It's raining here. I think that sim is still loading stuff. Just give it a sec. There we go.
Proceeding to boarding now. Madam, please come aboard and take your seat. Receive, Captain. They're on their way. Have a good flight.
Is it just her and her mother? I never understood that. It shows one person walking over.
Hello, Captain. I was informed at the boarding that I'd have network throughout the flight.
It showed
Just
somebody
wanted
here.
to let you know I really need it for some important calls, so please avoid cutting off the connection. Much appreciated.
I can't work out if the guy sat with her is a fake beard or a fake wig or both. And she's got really, really deep ears. Like, that's crazy. What is going on? It's like cavities, aren't they? Abe Lincoln. He's going to a fancy dress. I think the plane's doing that thing where it doesn't start. Let me press Control E again. Sometimes it misstarts. No FMS position, that's a bit worrying. I can't remember how much we're getting paid on the flight, to be honest. But we've clearly got bad weather, so hopefully we'll get a nice bad weather bonus. Interesting. It remembered that I had that on relative from the last flight, but it doesn't remember the speed bugs. So it is remembering some stuff. Yeah, I know it remembers that stuff, Baz, but I didn't realize it remembered the relative things, and it doesn't remember the bugs. So it's not remembering stuff from the PFD, I don't think. Apart from it's remembering whether you've got hectopascals set or not, but it's not remembering the bugs. I think that is a bug. Oh. Let's see. Let's get like a far clearance.
Bakersfield Ground Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor IFR to Lima Tree 5, ready to copy.
Yeah, the show wind data here when we
Alpha
take
Papa
off.
Victor is cleared to Lima Tree 5 Airport via the Mike Alpha Romeo India Charlie 4 departure Lima Hotel Sierra transition. Expect runway 30 right, maintain flight level 270.
Amazing cadence.
Departure frequency
Got all of
is
that.
126.45 squawk 4147.
Cleared to Lima Tree 5 via the Mike Alpha.
You change it in the
Romeo
PFD
India
options
Charlie
here.
4 departure Lima Hotel Sierra transition runway Tree 0 right, maintain flight level 270. Departure frequency is 126.45 squawk 4147 Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor.
Alpha Papa
Alpha
Victor.
Papa Victor readback correct. Contact ground on 121.7. Good day.
Good day.
Hello, everyone. Please give your warmest welcome to our passenger, Madam Acosta. She's close to one of our top athlete clients. The service must be impeccable. Our 5-star reputation precedes us. Have a nice trip.
Oh, you're going. Right. Look around the block. Have something quick.
Bakersfield Ground Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor with Quebec ready to taxi IFR.
Hotel Bravo, Alpha Papa Victor taxi to and hold short of runway 30 right via taxiway Charlie.
Why did she say
Contact
tree?
tower on 121.7 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway Tree 0 right via taxiway Charlie Alpha Papa Victor.
What was that story though? She's close to one of our sporting clients or something. Some utter nonsense. Let me welcome the passengers.
Madam, good evening, and welcome aboard this first-class Wings flight to Big Bear City. I'm your captain and pilot today. Estimated flight time is 25 minutes. We're on time for departure, waiting for takeoff clearance. I'll keep you informed during the flight if anything important comes up. Thank you.
How do you reckon it wants us to go all the way to the end? Bet it does. During my PPL, I couldn't do the tree 3. Just sounded silly. Up at 3, see that I do. Got some weird errors with the lights here. Bakersfield never looks so good. Okay, so it's got us departing into what looks like a tailwind. Awesome.
Bakersfield Tower Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor ready for departure runway 30, right IFR to Lima Tree 5.
Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor altimeter 30.17. Cleared for takeoff runway 30 right.
Cleared for takeoff runway 30.
Right,
Hotel
squawk,
Bravo.
flaps,
Alpha Papa Victor.
trim, lights. Go.
Madam, on behalf of my company, I would like to thank you for flying with us today on this flight to Big Bear City. We are prepared for takeoff, so please ensure your seatbelts are correctly fastened.
Big
and your
Bear
electronic
City.
devices are turned off or in airplane mode. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you.
If there's a Big Bear City, is there a Big Bird City? You know, from Sesame Street. Oh my god, look at that. The visibility. If I don't get a fat IFR bonus from this, something's wrong. Look at the displacement. What the heck? I'm going to be off the ground before the displacement's even finished. Oh, that's amazing. I've never done that before. Yeah, a bit busy, love. Bit busy.
Going to 126.45 Alpha Papa Victor. Bakersfield departure Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is at 1,600 feet, climbing flight level 270.
Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor Bakersfield departure altimeter 30.17. Continue to Merrick as planned.
Okay. Well, anything new today? No, we've been grinding enough money to get a caravan. And we're pretty much there. We've certainly had some fun approaches. Right, flaps up. Gears up. Climb thrust, it's all set. Yeah, look at this. Bakersfield is just covered by this wall of whatever that is. That is like a valley mist, isn't it? It's just like sank in the valley and... a proper fog. I have a 4090. If you go to specs.squirrel.tv or run the specs command, it will show you everything. 5090 soon. Yeah, early next year they'll have them out. I can't imagine it'll be a huge upgrade from a 4090, but probably from a 3090 it would. Well, that's the thing, like a 4090 sells for almost $2,000, doesn't it? What on earth are they going to charge for a 5090? I reckon they'll come out at $3,000 and then come down towards 2. Like, Nvidia's got to keep those profits.
Alpha Papa Victor, contact Los Angeles Center on 127.1. Good day.
127.1 Alpha Papa Victor. Los Angeles Center Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor.
Well, Nathan, I've
9,500 feet.
I've heard that a 208 caravan running cargo can earn about 3 times as much as this plane.
Alpha Papa Victor, Los Angeles Center altimeter tree 0.16. Continue to Merrick as planned.
Like this can make what, 300k on a good day? 250, 300k? Apparently the caravan and cargo can do like 700, 800, up to 1 million. Plane is nicer than the caravan. It is, but I like flying both of them, you know? Like, what's the alternative? Just keep flying the Vision Jet? I'd have to do a lot of flights to get one of the bigger jets, wouldn't I? Well, apparently Medivac with a caravan earns good money, but not as much as a cargo run. And search and rescue is a bit too dangerous, a bit too risky. I don't know, Toast. I really don't know, mate. Caravan's more masculine. I've sat in a Kodiak. I've not sat in a caravan, but I've sat inside a brand new Kodiak, which is basically Daya's equivalent of a caravan, and that is a fantastic plane. Like, genuinely, I would love one of those. Streamers make 1.2 million in one mission in a caravan doing cargo. How long, Randuxy, was the mission? And did they sim rate it? Like, was it a 2-hour mission? A 4? A 6? What, in real life or not? Probably similar price. Does Simrate 4 respect the score on career mode? I don't think so. 2 doesn't. Frosty Forza, thank you for 99 months. Is there a huge upgrading difference from 24? I guess career mode's your big thing. and performance and detail of scenery. And about quality control and customer service problems at Kodiak, at the Kodak after day of autumn. Oh, I don't know. The max sim rate that's stable. I wouldn't go more than 4. 2 is safe, 4 is risky. It was 3.5 hours and they did your sim rate. Right. 3.5 hour mission, they earned 1.3 million. That's nuts. Hey JK, thank you for subbing with Prime. I started sightseeing as a company worst decision ever. Yep. Those missions are tedious. Like, tedious. The first couple of times you do a sightseeing mission, it's quite amusing. But then the novelty wears off so quickly. And just listening to the AI coming up with, like, nonsense statements. Jason J. Warren, thank you for 8 months. Hey, they don't even say that. They just come up with rubbish. And then when you land, they go, "Great job, Captain. You've converted me. I feel great about flying now." It's like, shut up. Well, I did the Medivac Gold mission. I think the dialogue was written by ChatGPT. It must have been, because it uses a language that nobody uses. Is there a landing? You could have a look at the airport code and look it up online and see if it says asphalt or not. Helicopter search and rescue is really broken, putting rescues in a forest of trees or on a cliffside. Well, that's disappointing because I was going to try them. I figured they'd be fun. Oh, I forgot to cancel live. Oh, well, I'll leave it. I should have cancelled IFR. It never descends you properly. It never, ever descends you properly. Hey, Jar, thank you for subbing with Prime. I'm doing the spy on the fields at the moment. I have never done a worse job in this game. It's horrible. I feel like crashing and never doing it again. Why is it so bad? I've not done the crop spy. Yeah, the sightseeing is short, but even as an employee, you get like 1,500, and as a company, you get about 30k. But they're just repetitive. And it's always like, fly here, circle, fly over there, circle, fly over there, circle, come back and land. And some of the sightseeing places it gets you to go to are just weird. What is going on? What the heck?
Why is it shaking like this?
Dude, I've no idea.
Alpha Papa Victor, please expedite your climb flight level 270.
What on earth just happened? What the heck was that? I have never seen that before. It's like I went and sat in the right of the plane and it just banked over. It was almost like a weight and balance problem.
Alpha Papa Victor, please expedite your climb
Dude.
flight level 270.
That was completely freaky. I didn't touch anything. My feet were nowhere near the pedals. I just moved over there, had a look out the window, and the next thing it banked over. Oh, the passengers are going to hate that. I've never heard them scream like that. What's going on?
Alpha Papa Victor, contact Los Angeles Center on 125.8. Good day.
And here's the thing, in autopilot, it should never even allow that to happen. An autopilot should not allow that to happen. That was
Los Angeles
freaky.
Center, Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is at flight level 200, climbing flight level 270.
As planned.
It's a bug. It's happened to you a few times. Interesting, Lucas. Thank you. That's the first time I've seen it. Was that only in the Vision Jet that happened to you? Yeah, don't sit in the right seat, because that happens. Oh my god. It happened to you in an F-18. It's not plane specific then. Kind of struggling to get to this altitude, aren't we? Look on your face. Dude, I was like, what on earth? Oh my god, that autopilot is so dumb. Did you see that? I engaged auto throttle, and so it went, okay, I need to get down to 165 climb speed. So it backed the throttle off, got it down to 165, and then throttled it back in. What it could have done was left the throttle where it was and just pitched up. I haven't seen Masters up there, no. That was just absolutely nuts what just happened. Right. 2x. Interesting. Feasibly. I've noticed it lost the
Alpha Papa Victor contact Los Angeles Center on 132.85.
you're right, it put it into pitch mode, didn't it, when all that went down? It turned off auto throttle, went into pitch mode.
Alpha Papa Victor. Los Angeles Center, Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is at flight level 240, climbing flight level 270. Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor, Los Angeles Center.
The best thing about that
SIZLR as planned.
is when it went into like a complete nosedive banking turn. I've got ATC going. Expedite your climb to flight level 270. You're like, yeah, a little bit busy. And the woman in the back going, what's going on? I've never been upside down in a Cirrus fishing jet before. Oh, genius. Fox, honestly, mate, my feet, when I'm in cruise, I take my feet off. Even if my feet were there, they're nowhere near the pedals. I might have been movement in my leg, but my feet are not even that's not on the pedals.
Should be there in something like 12 minutes. It's just a short hop, so wait for me, okay? Great. See you there.
Amazing.
Captain today. First, I'd like to welcome you on behalf of First Class Wings on Flight MCO 3112. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 25,000
It just feels wrong.
At an airspeed of
25,000 feet, bro!
It's 11:35 and are expecting to land in Big Bear City.
We are not cruising at 25,000 feet.
Temperature of 59 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend. I'll update you before we reach our destination.
This is the man who just put the plane upside down and freaked the passengers out. And then he's like, it's so great to have you on board. Sit back and relax. I may turn the plane upside down again. You never know.
Hi, madam.
Keep your seatbelts on.
The phone. Yes, I can speak now. It's a bit noisy, but... Can you hear me? Yes. Yes. Can you? Damn. I'll call you back, okay?
Can you hear me? Yes, yes. Can you? Damn.
Los Angeles Center on 132.3. Good day. 132.3 for Alpha Papa Victor. Los Angeles Center, Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor flight level 2.
Turn off AI voices. I mean, surely they make you chuckle.
Hotel Bravo, Alpha Papa Victor Los Angeles Center, continue to K7 as planned.
I think you got a satellite on the
Vertical track.
Uh-oh. We're going to be descending now, which means the AI is going to freak out. So what happens now is, we start our descent, and I can't cancel IFR until I get under 18,000 feet. So basically,
Victor, you are 42 miles west. Maintain present heading and altitude expect.
we start descending, the ATC freaks out, we acknowledge it, keep stalling them, and when we get under 18,000, cancel it.
Clear to BRGT.
Because they never give you a descent.
Victor, you are tree 9 miles west of Lima Tree 5. Descend and maintain 9,500 feet. Expect RNAV
Wow.
26 approach via BRGT transition. Clear to Brigade Alpha Papa Victor.
You just gave me a descent. Well, this is the thing. You can ask for a lower flight level.
Alpha Papa Victor.
You can ask for a lower flight level, but what you can't do is ask for a descent. Which is L35 traffic. He hasn't told me. This is a weird thing. He hasn't actually told me to change frequency. You can't just jump to another frequency unless you're told to. I'll press enter.
Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor 28 miles. Northwest inbound RNAV runway 26 approach.
I like how it says contact tower. Not me, Baz. Loads of times I've blown through top of descent and it's just not said a word. That is the first time it's descended me. It might be flight plan dependent or something. Or maybe because I'm doing an RNAV, I don't know. The transition's already in there. In the FMC. We're going to punched in there. So it's got Burgett as the initial thing. Dorset, dude, how you doing? Thank you for 28 months. Is it compatible? I don't know, Quacker. I've not actually tried it on 24. It's one of his annual visits. To be fair to him, Rome, I think he did come in over summer. I think it might be biannual now. Next year, we're going for triple. Three times in the year. What I could tell you, originally flight plan must include a fix with an altitude restriction, either a star or approach, otherwise ATC can't see that you need to descend. So at no point it says you're here and your runway is here and that's thousands of feet, but I'm never going to clear you to descend. It could just go, if I can't find something, I'll just 3-degree glide slope and go there. But I don't know. It's like this is next to a lake or something. Well, it should actually just give you an option to say request descent. Like, that's what you would do in VATSIM. You just call the controller, request descent. Because sometimes they just need waking up. Half of USA is basically Mars. Not red enough. It's just these people who live in these random places. They must get like a truck once a week with supplies. You don't need to stay inside the blue boxes, Mr. RH. They are a guide, but they're not mandatory. But if you fly within them, it usually gives you a good rating at the end. No, Nathan, I don't have time, mate. Four-day computer game design course, nice. You land in the sucks, at the end is always a crash. I did some tutorial videos for 2020. They might help. They've helped various people. It's weird how it does speeds. I've punched in 220 there and 120 at Halvey. So we've got all of this run to do before we need to be at 120. And yet it's slowing me right down to 120. And I can't for the life of me understand why. No, my tutorials, not the ones in the game. My tutorials. I'm not high. I'm not high at all. I'm below... The intercept glide path is above me. I'm not high. In fact, your initial fix is 9,700, according to the chart. Sorry, 9,400. That's where we need to be. Like, it didn't need to slow me down like this. It's weird. Oh, it's definitely high, yeah, definitely. This feels like a very acute angle again.
Traffic Hotel Bravo, Alpha Papa Victor 6 miles, east inbound RNAV runway 26 approach.
They have got some nice weather here, haven't they? Look at this. It's absolutely the middle of nowhere, this place. This glide path is too low, I'm convinced. Flaps ice. It's 8 degrees outside.
Traffic Hotel Bravo, Alpha Papa Victor 3 miles, east inbound RNAV runway 26 approach.
I was just saying that because the ice is on. My God, what kind of final announcement is that? You know when I click contact tower, that was my final call. And then for some reason the sim's like, oh, you're like 200 meters away from landing. Maybe now would be a good time. It's like, you don't want to be making a call at that point.
Baker Scheduled traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is taxiing to parking. Madam, welcome to Big Bear City. Local
Big
time
Beer?
is
Wait!
11:52. For your safety, the captain has requested that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until we come to a complete stop and the
There are
seatbelt
big
sign
beers
is turned
here.
off. Please make sure you take all your belongings with you when you get off. On behalf
Fantastic.
of the
I
entire
want to come to
company,
Big
we'd like
Beer.
Thank you for choosing first class wings. We look forward to seeing you again and wish you a pleasant stay in Big Bear City.
So, that was fine. That was a decent flight. The only thing that went wrong was the autopilot putting us virtually upside down, for which I'm going to get heavily penalised on my reputation. It already dropped me to a B. I might even end up as a C. Tell him it was a prank. I would, but it wasn't. That guy's so rude. He always faces away from you.
Already arrived? Time flies. I even wrapped up my work. Will totally recommend this company.
Did you hear that? Will totally recommend this company, she said. Now let's just see what the passenger satisfaction looks like at the end, shall we? It's like one of those things when you're in the restaurant and you hate the food. And they come over and they go, everything okay? And you go, yeah. Fucking meat's cold. Can't bite this. And then they ask you to fill in a passenger questionnaire and it's like, sucks, flew upside down, banged my head. 40%. I got an A. Despite her hating me, I got an A. I'll take it. That is better than I thought. That it? Jeez. Man. That was IFR when it took off. How did he get 100% aviator performance? Because I am 100% aviator. I'm the man. 1.643 million. Oh, that's a bit close. Wait, what's this unlocked? It keeps showing something unlocked, but I don't know what. I don't think we can afford it. Oh, hang on. Can't we sell this plane? How much is this worth? 67 grand. I've got 1.640. Oh my god. If I sold the Cessna and bought that, I'd be left with about 20k. That's a bit. Also, I've heard this is in bad condition. Yeah, is it worth getting that one instead? That one comes with 1.2 million of maintenance, I've heard, but I don't know about this one. You can do it one flight and you'll have 500 grand. Yeah, I don't know what state it's in. It says good condition. But is it good enough? A new one? Oh, a new one's like 4 million or something. It's a big lie. 3.7. Little bit out of the price bracket. One careful only, yeah. I've seen the 2 million C208 plane and it has 400k's worth of maintenance. So for an extra 0.4 million, there's a 1.2 million difference. I don't want to sell the Vision. It earns good money. Should keep the plane for when the AI is fixed. Why? Well, I'm not going to use this in a freight carrying capacity, am I? I don't know. Like, I've heard bad things about that caravan. It worries me. You don't want to sink 1.6 million into a plane and then find out that it's the game lied to you. Get the 208, you'll make enough to repair it in 2 flights. The 1.6 is flyable as is. Makes a lot of money. There's no such thing as safe scumming in this game. It's all held on a server, and that's the worst thing. Like, one tiny mistake and you've got to live with it, you know? Oh, get insurance, they said. Yeah, right. Right, next question. Where do we want to base this thing? Let's look at that. I'm only 300 grand off that one. Australia. Dude, there's nothing in Australia. That is literally Mars. You've got the coastal areas have got stuff on, and then you've just got this red desert. The hotspots are a lie. I think middle of America or something, or middle south, maybe. I really wish you could name these things. So look at that. They're all good. And the hydraulics new. Can you inspect it? That turbine engine is going to cost a bomb. $25. You see, the problem is with these numbers are just for new stuff. Like, the only thing you need to worry about is stuff that needs replacing quickly. Turbine's 500k. Well, the turbine is... What's that? 20, 30%? Oil quantity not vital. Dude, there's so many funny things like that. Look at that, 300 grand, but that's to replace everything here. That would need replacing soon. That's 16 grand. The stats are incorrect. When you buy, you get a whole different set of needed repairs. Well, I'm sorry, is that a bug or is that intentional? Because that's just out of order. Pre-buy inspection does not match what needs when... That's ridiculous. So you're being scammed? Is that what you're saying? You're being scammed? You can inspect this plane, but the one that you get is nothing like this. I can't afford anything. We'd have to do another flight before I could afford that one. Maybe even 2 flights. And what people are saying is, if I fly that, I could get 500 grand. Alright, let's get scammed. I bet it's not even that colour. Man, that's expensive. So I did see a lot of cargo missions over here. I guess I'll drop it in the middle of this somewhere and I've got lots of jobs I can take. Because let's face it, I don't have a lot of money to relocate this plane. So I need to find places where there's lots of jobs. Imagine if it actually showed you the jobs at this point. Imagine that. Look for medium cargo. Uh-huh. And how exactly do we do that? I definitely saw cargo jobs around here. Why not Europe? I can go to Europe later. Yeah, Alaska would also have some pretty terrible weather right now. See, I remember we went here and none of the jobs went west. The weather over here is a lot better. The weather over there right now sucks, and it has a very strong westerly wind. I remember there was a cargo job here. Do you know what? We don't even need to guess this, do we? Oh my God. Oh, I can't see the cargo missions because I sold the 172. Scumbag game. Is it me or is it a lot more VIP than used to be? One down here. Not a huge amount, if I'm honest. What, that? That's the, is that the Medivac or something? Oh, that's the scientific research one. I'm not doing that until they fix it. There's a ton of them around here. There's one there, one there. That's in a caravan as well. Well, this circle here's got 1, 2... It's not a huge amount. My God, there's a job going west. Look at that. Oh my God, that's a long job. Hmm. Do you get more VIP if you're A or B? It shouldn't matter, but there are some that are unavailable at higher VIP, higher reputation. I think we're going to go around this circle and hope that one of these two is doable. There's not many jobs on the west, though. That's the problem. Oh my God, what is that? That doesn't look good. That looks better. I'll have that plane. That's cleaned the bank out. I just remembered I'm over here. Which means I'm going to have to fly myself over here. That's going to cost money. I don't think I'll have enough money. CDH6, that sounds well dodgy. Good spot, I'm still an employee. Wait, where's that job gone? There's literally one job. All the jobs have gone. Look, I've been scammed. I've been completely scammed. Why are there no jobs? There's 3 over here. Scumbag game. The other one wanted a 172. No charts available for that. Reloading what? No, you don't get new missions if you reload the sim. Man, that's a flight. I don't think... I've only got 20k. I think the relocation cost of a plane and me... I don't think we've got enough money. J10, it says it there, look. Just destroyed your whole career. Flight, cargo flights. AP slammed me a ton. Massive stall, lot of turbulence on your approach. Yep. I can totally believe that. Oh, we'll see what happens, Duff. See, I just know that that's going to be against the wind. $21,550 transfer cost, and I have 20,380. How can I accept the mission when I'm like 800 short? Yeah, but that's to transfer the plane, isn't it? It looks like I'll have to accept that. I have very little choice. I'm going to look at these runways. I know it's going to be snowy up here. That is nothing like what I said. Nothing like what I said. Yeah, I'm going to correct that in a minute. I'm trying to get this arrival. That is not a left auto. Left direct auto. Even a straight auto looks weird. Right, what do we normally cruise at in a caravan? Can't remember the numbers. The default patterns are stupid. They teardrop you every time. And it's literally the last thing you want. What do we normally cruise at? A good cruising altitude depends on a good cruising speed depends on altitude. Generally anywhere between 110 and 130. Speed, is it? Right, the ceiling is flight level 260. That's the ceiling. I'm looking at... what's my browser? I'm looking at this. 2.8 Caravan, Cargo Master, which is what we're going to be flying. So in the cruise, the ceiling is 260. Climbs at 130 knots. Approach is 120 knots. Landing at 75. So I think 220 sounds good. It's a good way off the max level. Why are you going for 130? Why so low? It climbs at 500 feet per minute all the way up to cruise. It's not pressurized. Why is its ceiling 260 then? The cabin is not pressurized on a 208. Okay, so we're not doing that then. Do we have an O2 mask at all then? Hypoxia for the win. It's funny how it's suddenly yellow to maintain when I bought a plane that was green good. Massive scam. Flight number M0R0N. ATC call sign. Moronic. I don't know if this is going to work. No transponder. What have we got? Mode S? Mode Charlie? Never tried this before, so I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll see what happens. I did change the reg. At least we don't have passengers complaining. I didn't buy the extended warranty. Ah, the hover truck has loaded the cargo, I see. Thanks for taking off my tail. It's good. Hey, back to the jacket, Jensen! Woohoo! This is how Jensen truly flies. He flies better when he's got his leather jacket on. These. Why didn't we put cargo in here? Stuck. There's loads of room under here.
Hi, Captain. Happy to work with you today. I'm your co-pilot, and my name's Tom Richards. Nice to meet you.
What was the name again?
The skids have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time.
The skids. Let's see. Bravo. I knew it. Keeps resetting that for some reason. A little bit of fuel would be useful, wouldn't it? Right. What did we say we went for? 11,000, wasn't it? $11,000. Runway was 19er. Alright, taxi lights, nav, strobe. I changed gear in my head now. What else do we need? Transponder. IFR, I guess. Even though we filed IFR, but whatever.
6 Juliet, 4 traffic Cessna November, 4908 Tree is taxiing to runway 19er.
Yeah, I should probably flick that because I'm flying in America. Um,
Six Juliet, 4 traffic Cessna November, 4908 Tree taking off runway, 19er departure to the north.
Bit of a strange call, that one, because you've got to go all the way down here first. It's a turboprop. It has a jet engine. Can we get the bug speeds on here? Oh, they're already on. Nice. Rotate 70, VY 95. Cool. Right, first stage of flaps. Transponders on. Landing lights on. Trim has not been set. Is there a trim display or is it just this? Ticket set for takeoff. Wait, why is one's windsock going one way and the other's going the other? What on earth?
V1 rotate.
What's going on with this runway? The heck?
Augusta approach Cessna, November 4984 tree, is type Cessna Caravan, 1 mile south of 6 Juliet, 800 feet. Request flight following.
Cessna November 4984 tree Augusta approach. Squawk 5121. Cessna 84 tree radar contact 1 mile southwest of 6 Juliet 1400 feet. Altimeter tree 0.22.
Okay, that's not working.
Did you copy?
Yes, I copied. Not my fault this stupid thing's not working.
Roger Cessna 84 tree.
It feels like the avionics on the Caravan are not as good as the avionics on the Vision Jet. Either that or it's just a lot more windy.
Cessna November 4984 tree is cleared to Charlie Delta Hotel 6 airport as filed. Squawk 5121.
Okay.
Cessna 84 tree contact Jacksonville Center on 1 tree 2.5. Good day.
1 tree 2.5 for Cessna 84 tree.
Meanwhile, back on board the great Caravan that I just spent 1.6 million on, the avionics are having a laugh.
Jacksonville Center Cessna November 4984 tree is at 4,200 feet, climbing 11,000 feet.
Cessna November 4984 tree Jacksonville Center altimeter tree 0.2 tree continuous planned.
Ay caramba. I think the avionics could not deal. Maybe it's the weight of the aircraft. Even if you're using the same code as the Vision Jet's a lot more nimble. So this is just like dump truck kind of oversteering everything, and it can't deal with it. Indicated airspeed, please. So we're on flight level change at 96 knots, and this thing just chucked us up to 120. Did I put the yaw damper on? No. No, I did not. Anything else I should have done? Do lights work on this thing? Aside from not buying this plane. What beaker? Alright, let's go 2x and see if it can deal with it. I don't even think the turbulence should be like this. Like, looking at the weather here, it's not really turbulent, is it? Not really. It's like 6 degrees outside. Cold, dense air should not do that. .31 knot crosswind.
Cessna 843, contact Jacksonville Center on 124.7. Good day. 124.7 for Cessna 843. Jacksonville Center Cessna November 49er 843 is at 9,400 feet, climbing 11,000 feet. Cessna November 49er 843 Jacksonville Center altimeter, tree 0.20, continue as planned.
Anthrax, tank for 3 months. We'll try a slightly faster climb then.
$10,000 feet.
Thanks, I'm so glad you're here. I'm gonna have a quick look back there. What is all this dodgy stuff? Yeah. Definitely bath salts. That's what they told us it was.
Cessna 843, contact Atlanta Center on 135.35. Good day.
Good day. Good day, sir.
135.35 for Cessna 843.
Don't click that.
Atlanta Center Cessna November 49er 843, 11,000 feet.
So here's the thing, right? It totally ignored my tail number that I put into the FB and totally ignored my call sign. It just ignored everything I put in. Right, can we get any more torque out of that? Oh, ITT's a bit up. Let's try that. Want it just on the edge. See, why is the engine system page not working on this, but it works on the Cessna? Right, we're going Castlemaine. We're 4X. Dennis Thinker, thank you for 5 months. Can you not get a drop in G1000? Actually, didn't Navigraph install that? What did Navigraph install? Yeah, Navigraph installed the Avionics plugin G1000 version 2 beta 1. So I should, in theory, be running the Navigraph G1000. But I then read a tweet that they disabled everything that wasn't a plane. Isn't that the charts plugin for the G1000? Oh yeah, probably. Who does the G1000 again? Somebody does a replacement G1000, don't they? NXI does one. Is that the one I used to use? There's Working Title and there's another one. I can't remember which one I used to use. One second. If I go to my... where is it? Add-ons, utils. There we go. Navigraph. No, it's Navigraph Avionics. I had the GTN. I had the PMS 50's GTN 750. I didn't have the G1000. I had the GTN. Yeah, I think Working Title is in-house, so in theory that's theirs, right? SimBrief got plugins so you can make your whole flight plan in EFB, which is great. Nice. That's what I'm going to do. We'll find the pitot heat. Stall heat on. Which is the pitot heat? Pitot static tubes, there we go. Stall heat. That on because I think we're about to fly through visible moisture. I'm just going to knock this back to 2x. It seems to be struggling a little bit. Have you got your turb set to low? I have indeed. I'll be honest with you, it didn't seem to make any difference. I went from realistic to medium to low and nothing really changed. I still got chucked around like a paper bag. Webby Brown, thank you for 13 months. Danish, thank you for 5. I feel like the turbulence is just bugged. It's too sensitive. It's too strong near hills and things. And it seems to operate at high altitudes when it kind of shouldn't be like that. Not that you don't get turbulence up here, but if you're looking around for clues like that still air over there, you're getting chucked around. On a cold winter's day, you shouldn't do that. Captain Burger doesn't work currently. We've got to wait for Honeycomb to create a new plugin. Oh, this cloud came out of nowhere.
Atlanta Center Cessna November 4908 4 tree 11,000 feet. Cessna November 4984 tree Atlanta Center altimeter tree 0
Decimal 14 continue till Lacey's as planned.
Getting bugs on the windscreen. Yeah, we're doing a cargo mission. In a scam plane. Yeah, 4X is just too much for it. Spad.x allows you to bind lights. There are some existing profiles for it. What, for the Bravo? That's cool. I think I bought Spad.next. I'm sure I got it from... Did I buy it from them or did I buy it from... Yeah, I did. I did buy it. I bought the standard edition perpetual update subscription. Most recent version 0.919. Microsoft Flight Sim LVAR bridge installer. Take it you need that. So I take it you have to install SPAD and the LVAR bridge. Version 5. Does that work in 2024 then? Takes some getting used to. Yeah. Are there any like tutorial videos out there? Get you up to speed quickly. So do I need to install that LVAR bridge as well? We've got a bit of moisture going on here. If you update the latest one, it will install the LVAR bridge into the 24 folder. Les O'Reilly makes good tutorials and shares all his profiles. Okay, who's he? Some guy on YouTube. He's the developer, is he? Let's see if I can find him. Is his channel just called Les O'Reilly? Oh, found him. There you go. Okay. We'll give that a whirl. We've got some time this week, I'll have a look. Yep, definitely rain ahead. I wonder if he flew a little bit higher, we might avoid all this, you know. The altitude we're at, we're just flying through all this mess. I think if it was 1,000 feet high, we'd be on top of this. I might request to climb.
Atlanta Center Cessna, 84 tree. Request 12,000 feet. Cessna November 4 Niner 84 tree. Request denied. Atlanta Center Cessna 84 tree. Cancel IFR at this time. Cessna 84 tree IFR flight plan. is canceled radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
It's just great, isn't it? I want to go up 1,000 feet to avoid cloud layers in -14 temperatures. Request denied. Why? Not telling you. Maverick, thank you for a year. Yoito12, thank you for subbing with Prime, welcome. Okay, there goes my plan of climbing 1,000 feet and getting out of her. Maybe I should drop down to 10 then, that might help. Sit under it. I swear these clouds just moved up on me. Maverick, thank you for a year. Happy anniversary. Yeah, I think we've got more chance of being under than being on top of them. We've got piezo heats and stuff, but we don't have any anti-ice material now. It's not like the Vision Jet. Thing is, what I'd love to know is, why did it deny me climbing 1,000 feet?
10,000 feet.
Thanks! So other than the load capacity, the Caravan is worse than the VisionJet in every single way, but twice as much. Yeah, but it also earns you twice as much, you know, so... It's good money. Possibly, Jay. Maybe if I'd have requested 13, it might have let me go up. But in theory, I'm flying... Actually, no, I'm flying northeast, aren't I? Yeah. I don't know. We could just go up there anyway now. I can't seem to get out of this cloud. I go up, I'm in the cloud. I go down, I'm in the cloud. 13,000 feet without any cabin pressure, though. That's what you got to bear in mind. Nitram only with a plugin. I find that the best way to see the sim rate you've got is this. Go to your tablet, click on this little one here, then start the timer. And if that timer starts counting up in normal seconds, then you're in sim rate 1. as you can see, that is not sim rate 1. So, if I was to slow it down and do it again, now we're in sim rate 1. But it never shows you the sim rate, and there's no reset to 1x. Because why would you want that? I don't know, Dex Trails. I don't know if you can slow it down more. Less than 1x, I don't know.
Feet.
She is the best first officer anybody could ask for. Her primary thing is to shout 10,000 feet whenever you cross it. Right, are we willing to bet money that this week, when Microsoft patches the game, they block using sim rate in career mode? My God, there will be tears. There will be tears. Reddit will go on fire. The problem is, I think the turbulence is overdone, and with a high wing like this and a 172, when you're coming into land, the high wing really gets magnified, and particularly when you touch down, the wind gets under the wing and lifts it up. Whatever the crosswind is, you've got to full-on lock into it. Otherwise, you risk flipping the plane. It's just way too sensitive. No Microsoft that might cancel the entire flight sim project. Dude, they're making way too much money out of it. It's not like back in the day when they only sold on PC. They're selling this on console. They're making a fortune. And not only that, it's a strong reason to have the Xbox rather than the PlayStation. Yeah, probably, Umut. If you sim rate it, you lose your no-skip bonus. I think that's fair. Technically, you've skipped it, right? Oh, I give up with these clouds. Sim rate seems fine on flights longer than an hour. I don't know. It depends on your view, really. If they allowed you to pay to unlock things, people would pay it. Which is like, goes against the whole point of a career mode. There's no leaderboard for career, so why block the sim rate? Well, I don't disagree with you. If it's completely offline, or rather, not offline, if what you're doing is not affecting anybody else, then there's no harm in it. But if further down the line they start creating, you know, virtual airlines and let us kind of get together with each other's companies, though that changes it completely. Only streamers have time to play in real time. I'm sat here and I'm not playing in real time. So, you know. I don't know, Beacon. I'm not actually sure how it works with real-time weather. I think it just has to load it twice as quick. Oh, look at that. I'm almost on top of these clouds. Every time I climb, the clouds just get that little bit higher. Why would you gatekeep someone that hasn't much time for do gaming? No, I don't disagree either. Yeah, I mean, people have busy lives, right? Like you say, you go to work, you come home, you've always got chores to do. You know, look after the dog, look after your kids, whatever it is. You want to sit down and just have some fun in a sim. Like, if you speed up your career journey, so what? I don't disagree. The real hardcore would be no autopilot. Well, that's how they used to do it back in the day. You imagine those like early transatlantic flights with no autopilot? That's concentration, that is. Yeah, and there was like VOR stations and stuff. There was no satellite GPS back then. Oops. You would pay close attention to trim. Rudder trim as well, especially. Rudder trim would be very important. I did cancel IFR, yeah. I cancelled it because it wouldn't let me climb. But I asked it to climb 1,000 feet, and maybe I should have asked for 2,000. Armin, thank you for gifting a sub to Zugwig. I love VOR to VOR flights. I wish SimBrief would have an old school filter to bring the old stations. The trouble is, like, over time, these stations are being closed down, aren't they? I mean, in the UK, there's not that many of them now. In a satellite-driven world, they're just not really needed. really hope I'm on top of this. You have an ETA. I was hoping to 4x it, but I think we're 2x in it. We're about 300 miles, we're in 200 knots. The current estimates would be an hour and a half, halved I guess. I don't know. It's either an hour and a half or 45 minutes, I can't work it out. To be honest, I don't think we're that indirect. I think the flight plan is fairly direct. You know what I mean? It's just got some like gradual left turns. It's not horrendous. Yeah, that's where you want to be, just sat over the blanket of cloud VFR. Can you see the ground? Occasionally. Yeah, every 10 minutes, it's definitely still there. That rising column, blimey. Yeah, it's a bit smoother here, so I'll take advantage of it. Well, it can go to 260 IMUDs, which is what the plane's capable of. It doesn't mean to say that people are capable of it, but if you took an oxygen mask, you could fly it at 260. I don't think you can O2 in the sim. Can't remember. I think CDH6 maybe was one of them. I'm not 100% though. The clouds do look very good, and arguably the clouds are very important because you spend most of your time up in the clouds. I didn't upgrade from the Vision Jet, I still have the Vision Jet. The Vision Jet is for moving VIPs, this is for moving cargo. I sold my Cessna 172 and got this. And we've virtually bankrupted ourselves. So this needs to land and pay a lot of money. Well, we don't talk about that, Ken. That's a future problem, Ken. At least if I need money, I can always jump in the Vision Jet. That's the thing. The problem is, the reason I don't like running my money so low is because, as you saw earlier, when you've hardly got any money, you can't pay the relocation fee. So if you're in an airfield and there's a job like 100 miles away, you need to pay to move the plane. And you can't because you don't have the money. There is no loan. You have to go and do an employee run just to get some cash. It's really annoying. No concepts of a line of credit. I've not seen a way of manually flying it though. Maybe you can, but I've not seen it. Your rep just glitched out and you went off the chart after a mission and went to max S. Lol. I got into the S rep and the first job I did that wasn't S took me down. The best one was I had 2 jobs, both of them got an A for, and I was an A and I lost rep. I really can't understand that. Does rep do anything? Yeah, it gets you bonuses and discounts. Don't think we need to do any comms, do we? We don't want to request flight following, so we've got nothing to say with VFO. Yep, Major, it's so annoying, man. Just flight forward. It's an American thing where they will basically track you on radar and give you the lookout for traffic and stuff like that, and then give you vectors, I think. Workload permitting, yeah. It's a bit like over here asking for a traffic service. They like separate you from other planes. No, there's no flight following in Europe. They call it traffic service. Well, they do in the UK, I'm not sure about Europe. I wouldn't say it was half-baked. I think that's unfair, Philippe. Yeah, perhaps slightly underbaked. It's a bit like, I don't know, you take a nice frozen cake out the freezer and you let it thaw, but you're too eager to eat it, so you cut into it and take a slice. And it's nice, but there's just some parts of it are a little bit frozen still. It's like that. It still tastes good, but if you left it a bit longer, it would have been great. It's difficult though. You've got to look at it from the other side of the fence and say, right, you've got this super complex simulation that you're developing and you have to release it. And there's certain commercial pressures and things like that. There's certain times of the year when you can't release it or you can release it because of other projects within the company. But you've got to pick a date. How do you pick a date when you think the sim will be ready? That lines up with all the other requirements and stakeholders. It's very difficult. And once you've picked that date and you've announced it to the world, you've got to release it, no matter what state it's in. Oh my god, Prison Architect 2. That Prison Architect 2 feels like it's going the same way as KSP 2. Like at some point they're just going to burn through the money and be like, well, that's that then. Well, that's true, Bright Candle. Developers never want to tell their managers the bad news. And managers don't believe the developers anyway. And then the managers don't want to tell their managers the bad news, so the whole thing is just a mess. Can anything be as bad as KSP2? Identity. Yep, KSP1 was so good. KSP2 was a travesty. I just hope that, I mean, I know they've got some interest in somebody buying it. I really hope it finds a good home and the new owners, publishers, whoever they are, I really hope they pick it up and make a great game out of it. I would love a new KSP. One that properly uses a modern computer. Because let's face it, things like SpaceX have really sparked people's interest in rockets and the space program. You can imagine their excitement if they could do that kind of stuff in KSP. And the great thing about KSP always was that it teaches people physics. And it teaches you the problems that you have to solve when you're trying to punch through gravity. It's such a learning tool, and a fun learning tool. So I really hope KSP2, you know, makes it. We got VNAV on this thing. Don't we? So can we like... we punch some altitudes into this thing? Picnic? Oh, Pinnick. It does picnic. Did we put an approach in? I can't remember. Might want to top up on fuel. Jeez, this thing's chewing through the fuel. Since when we had a left direct, didn't we? CDH6. Navigraph doesn't know what CDH6 is. Nav doesn't know what CDH6 is. I have no idea what altitude that thing's at. Cough, insert cough. Wait, what? Why does the title of the stream say Vision Jet? Because I've just bought a caravan, bro, and I haven't changed my title. Forgive me, Cassidy. I've been flying a Vision Jet all day, and I just got a caravan. But I still have a Vision Jet. Yeah, that new one's Kitten Space Agency. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the... Does anybody know anything about CDH6? $800 feet. Thank you. It's quite a run from Racoy to there, isn't it? Blimey. Wait, what did we say we're landing in? The 27. Visual for 27. Vectors or straight? Vectors. So we need to start descending after Racoy, do we? Down to CDH at 4,000 feet. Interesting. Will this thing calculate a top of descent for us? It's sometime after Racoy anyway. That's all we need to know. Well, Nathan, I went to airnav.com and it doesn't know what it is. Normally it knows what it is. Okay, so if I Google CDH6, yeah, like you suggested, Nathan, this is what I get. CDH6. Gene result CDH6. CDH6 is a protein called cadherin 6. And it's encoded by the CDH6 gene. It's also available on Wikipedia. It's a gene here, and it's a protein. Protein expression summary. Amazing. Who knew? Well, no, he said just Google CD86. That's what he said. Oh god, what's going on? I don't think it likes me speeding this up anymore. Delhi Aerodrome, is that it? Delhi, Ontario. Runway length, 972 meters. Not a problem in this thing. It's struggling a bit with 4X. Trying to load and draw all that scenery. Does the vectors cause a discontinued track and no top of descent? Bullet DK. What did I put in? Did I put in straight or vector? Two 7. Alright, let's go straight then. Yeah. Load that. Not a lot changed. It just went bum 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 bum. Pretty much what it had. Active VNAV profile. Waypoint final 1600 feet. Top of descent in 45 minutes. Nah, surely not. That can't be right. Oh wait, it's got a TOD. It has got one. But that's assuming straight down to the runway, but that'll be fine. If you put the altitude lower, will it automatically descend us or not? Or will it warn us that we're at the top of descent? The air seems a bit calmer here. I approve. You should descend if you activate VNAV and put in the alt lower. I did put the alt lower. Activate VNAV. Vertical path, okay. Let's say it was 800. Let's try that. JP, I have not seen any animals. Ty saw some. When he and I flew on Friday, we was in the Chinooks and we flew next to the pyramids, and he sent me a screenshot. On his pyramids, there was like 2 buffaloes standing on the pyramids, but I haven't seen any. Yeah, Nathan, don't worry about it. You saw cows? Yeah, on the pyramids, yeah. Has he still got the picture somewhere? Hang on. Posted it somewhere, I can't remember where he put it. Oh, he DM'd it, there you go, hang on. There you go. That was his Chinook. And that is like 2 buffaloes or something. Apparently hovering over the pyramids. You see, he wasn't lying. You see all sorts in this game. Yeah, the famous pyramid buffaloes. Yeah, they're being like abducted, aren't they? Being beamed up by some alien spacecraft above them. Being taken to another planet. We all have a male and a female. It's like Noah's Ark in space. This is actually quite a nice altitude for this weather. Just nicely on top of everything. I don't know what state my plane's going to be in when I land. I reckon this 1.6 million was probably a terrible, terrible idea. How do you AP to take wind into effect? It does it for you. You tell it where you want to go. When you fly, it knows the wind, so it points you in the right direction. I don't know Everest, I can't work it out. The flight plan doesn't show you times, does it? It reckons 32 minutes to descend, but that's at 2x, so 15 minutes to descend. So probably 15 minutes to descend, 15 minutes to get in, let's say 30 minutes to land. What's the descent speed? 1600 feet per minute. I read that the Swedish military was not happy about flight sims. Some very secret bunkers were visible, which they have masked on Google. Well, they didn't tell Bing, did they? We'll see, PJ. They should add some kind of soft reset when you don't have any planes or money the first 20k again. I think maybe if you've got to a certain point in your career, or... well, you could do it, but... yeah, you need to be aware where you're not going back to ground zero. Well, I don't know. A loans feature, people still get themselves in a mess. Fine, Squirrel, how you doing? Armin, thank you for the gift of sub to Flying Squirrelman. But a short flights in the A380 before everything ran fine, just a bit FPS heavy on landing. Whoa, that cloud pop. I just really want to have a plane that isn't white. It's really annoying that the AI companies have these lovely liveries on their plane. And then when you spend a fortune on your own plane, it's white and you can't change it. At the very least, they could have given us a colour picker. I mean, how hard would that have been? I don't know if you can mod it yet. Maybe they'll give us some nice stuff at the December updates. New flights available, Flight Sim 24 now, just tried it out. It's a lot great compared to career mode. When you click on paint aircraft, all it does is refresh the paint. What it should do when you click paint aircraft is go, what colour do you want me to paint it? And then you say, I want it that colour, and then there should be another option to add like livery stickers. So you can put like symbols on it and stuff. Oh yeah, totally huge. Uh-oh, it's snowy down there. Miss TOD again? Notice you're flying from where I am in Hamilton, Ontario. Put wings on. Yeah, it's got precipitation in those clouds behind us, which implies it's going to be snowing. I just watched a storm chaser live in the middle of a snowstorm, pretty much where you're flying. Lol. This should be fun. There's no ILS where we're going. But it's alright. I took the instrument rating in the sim. I know what I'm doing. I flew a circuit. Well, not even a circuit for the instrument license. Sonomeister, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome. Actually, it looks okay down there right now. It's not even snowy though. It's only minus 26 outside. It's fine. I assume that is Long Point. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea, Nutty. I think I'm going to build the cache back up and then I might try some helicopter stuff if they fix it. The nuts being served? What, to the cargo? There's nobody on board. Right, let's double check. I presume that was the top of descent alarm. That's an interesting approach it's got going on there. It would help if it had enunciated what the problem was rather than just beeping at me. Oh my god. Crazy VNAV profile going on. I think the turbulence is not helping it. It's like overcompensating and then undercompensating, and it's getting itself in a mess. I mean, look at that. The whole point of a yaw damper is to stop this.
10,000 feet.
J-Shape, thank you. Thank you for becoming a Peanut member. Hey, did you hear our first officer? She said her one and only line. 10,000 feet. That's all she said. Not like, Captain, you're overspeeding the aircraft. Captain, that's the overspeed warning. Oh, nothing useful. 10,000 feet. So should I be loading this approach in? It's going to take us in that way, and then we can teardrop back around. Bottom of descent's there. CD86. I'm trying to work out, because that's flying us straight to CD86, but the flight plan has us deviating off, which implies it's going to turn around. But do I need to load it? I did load it. Do I need to activate it? Just let it do its thing. God, that oscillation is just horrible. I don't think it simulates hypoxia, but it does simulate gravity blackouts, as I found out when I flew the F-16 or the F-18. I assume we're going to have to speak to somebody here. It's definitely not Toronto Centre, surely. Okay. I'm curious to see if it does this loop. You're closer to Toronto than you are to Atlanta. Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't, I'll just fly outbound runway heading and see what happens. I'll just fly east. God, imagine being on board that. I just have a pause. Track IR software has pause and reset. You just map a button to it, like that. Well, I'm happy to report there's no blizzard here. Pull the parachute in the Vision Jet. We're in a caravan, but okay. So it's down there somewhere. Shank rate. Sadly, I think that's only on the Vision Jet. Oh yeah, it supports it. I think it's bound to the caps lock key. Do not use it in career mode, you'll regret it. My word, look at this. It's flying outbound and then teardrop turn. Nice. I agree, Potato. I kind of feel like the caps should not have been bound to any key by default. Like, why would you? And especially not the caps lock key. It should be something that you physically reach up and pull. Fair enough, you know what you're doing. Or what does this do? Oh dear. But, oh my god, I accidentally pressed the caps lock key. And it ruined my career. Fantastic idea. Well done. Yeah, I mean, reaching up and pulling it, if you pull a lever and you don't know what it does, that's on you. But if you just touch the caps lock key to activate something very serious like that and then end your career is a bit ridiculous. Yeah, especially when EFB is the tab key, which is right above it. It's quite easy to press. Yeah, so if you want to try it, just go into a free flight and try it. Don't do it in career mode. I don't know, 500,000 if we're lucky, I reckon. We'll see.
Charlie Delta Hotel, 6 traffic Cessna November, 4984 tree 6 miles northeast, 4,100 feet inbound to land runway 27.
Contract was 548, so let's assume that, plus bad weather bonus, plus no skip bonus, we'll see. Not being funny, but I feel awfully high. That profile just felt all kinds of wrong to me.
Charlie Delta Hotel, 6 traffic Cessna November, 4984 tree is on final runway 27 to land.
I swear if it makes me an... I'll be like 100 feet off the ground and it will make me announce something. Looks like a road. Looks nothing like a runway. Literally looks like a road. Sink. Oof. Oof. Why don't you want to come down, bro? Man, that just didn't want to stop. That was... like, it was coming in. Did we have a tailwind or something? No, we had a headwind. It just didn't want to slow down at all.
Charlie Delta Hotel, 6 traffic Cessna November, 4984 tree is taxiing to runway 27.
Yeah, I get bonus XP for those landings, I reckon. Don't think that'll do the landing gear much, cop. Yeah, you saw me when I got down. I hit reverses and it stopped on a dime, but it was just bleeding the speed off to actually land. It just didn't want to give up its speed at all.
Charlie Delta Hotel, 6 traffic Cessna November, 4984 tree is taxiing to parking.
Oh, is that what it is? I think I'm still used to the Vision Jet landing speeds. Maybe I just came in too quick. I mean, it was the first landing, so... We're here in one piece, that's the main thing.
Awesome flight, Captain. Thanks for getting us here safe.
Yeah, and thanks for the 10,000 feet callouts. They were really helpful. Couldn't have done it without you. Flight was awesome landing. Let's not talk about that. Yeah. That max speed. That was annoying. That's an A. Oh, it's an S! Yes! Gets in! Bounced 3 times, still got an S. Achievement unlocked. That's not a bad bit of change, that. That's not bad. That's more than the Vision Jet. 220 grand of bad weather bonus. The base was only 345 though. Wasn't 500. S-tier reputation. What a way to finish the weekend. We have a Vision Jet. We have a 2.8 Caravan, but it's a bit broken. We don't talk about that. And we have 800 grand in the bank and an S-rep. Get in. Oh my god, I just went up 4 levels. Tell you what I do want to do. Oh, geez, 21 grand to look at the state of the plane. What is this? Okay, so that's not a terrible lie. Because it was about here, wasn't it? The turbine. That's not a complete lie. 3 grand for an oil tank. 200 quid for some oil. It's worth doing. Landing gear. Brakes. They were done. I seem to remember them being done. They're all okay. They're still flyable. Oh no. That's in good condition. Lights. They're all in good condition. That's weird. Communication radio. 16 grand for a radio. 16 grand for a nav radio. So is it me or is like nav 1 and nav 1 and com 1 are broken and nav 2... That's really strange. Oh, you know the electric's gonna be completely busted. It's not too bad. Pneumatic valve, 16 grand. Or is everything just 16 grand in here? Yeah. Alternator, one would have thought that was fairly important. See, the autopilot's in good nick, so I can't quite understand why it was struggling, you know? How far can you drive these down before you're really, really, really at risk? Do you know it's a performance hit? I don't know. I think maybe what's going to happen is it's a risk of failure, I assume. Fueling's fine. 10 grand just to check the controls. My word. This is where most of the cost is. Because these are not cheap. 40 grand for some flaps. Yeah, this is where the money goes. Rudder surface, 40 grand. Elevator, 40 grand. Aileron, 98 grand. Just insane prices. Look at that. It's 100 grand for each connection. What's that about? Well, we don't need a new turbine engine. Tyre pressure is usually quite cheap to sort out. Landing gear, 16 grand, but it's not. I think we can get some more miles out of this. Down to 769. That's pretty good money. 769. Level 81. S reputation. I think that's a pretty good place to stop, don't you? Right, let's have a look. Next week I'll probably stream on the Friday, daytime.
That's it,
Actually,
man. It's game over, man. It's game over.
If I stream on Friday, it'll only be for 4 hours. It'll be like 10 till 2. Captain Flint, thank you. Saturday, we're good. Sunday, we are good. Abu Dhabi race at 1. Yeah. Okay. I might do a cheeky 4-hour Friday stream. Like 10 till 2, and then it'll be Saturday, Sunday. Guys, thank you for watching. I hope you had fun. Can we please get some love for the mods, guys? Because I have played... How long have I been live? 8 hours, 25 minutes. And it is way past their bedtime. Like, Tamashanta should be in bed right now with a whiskey, and he's still here. So, can we send him some love? Briscoe's got no excuse, because it's, like, late afternoon for him, so... No, but seriously, send him some love, guys. Send me whiskey, he says, yeah. Thank you for watching. I hope you had fun. It's been a blast of a weekend. We've certainly pushed this career. After that 172 grind. Whew. Yeah, I'll be back in a few days, guys. I hope you have a lovely week ahead. Can't believe it's December. But there you go. But that's it from me. Take it easy, guys. Love you all. Good night.